Yo, what up, what up, what up? Got hot dogs in my belly. Got Dote on Paw here yelling at me. Re-energized tank is filled up, ready to make some crazy, buddy. On Crossworlds. Not quite Crazy Taxi. That will be Crazy 2027. It was delicious, Rabbit. Thank you for asking. I ate 2 hot dogs at record speed. Hot dogs are still like the most clutch like food ever. Like I don't know. I just it's like you need something quick, hot dog. You need something cheap, hot dog. You need something good, hot dog with some toppings on it. You need something like, convenient with one hand, hot dog. You need something that, provides some sort of sexual innuendo, hot dog. Like just one of the most versatile foods. You need something that has a bunch of stuff in it that you're really unsure about, hot dog. Hot dog's where it's at, man. Hot dog's where it's at. It does. It checks all the boxes. It's just hard to, like, I feel like there's part of me that could just eat hot dogs most every day and be okay. I'd eventually get kind of tired of them, but I only need like 1 or 2 meals to break them up. And then it's like back to hot dogs. I mean, I will say they're no pizza. Pizza sometimes loses some of the factors, but it's fucking pizza. Like, come on. You don't get better than pizza. That just doesn't work like that. Pizza is the food. Let me just make sure I got all my settings right here, which I think I do. I hope I'm streaming to YouTube. I think I am. If anyone happens to be watching me on YouTube and wants to say, hey, that will make it easier to know if I'm actually streaming on YouTube. Man, I tried to play this game today, but I misplaced my game card. Oh no, that's a bummer. That sucks. Those things are kind of hard to keep up with, man. They're little bitty things, If you don't have them in line, then yeah, that's valuable. I hope you can find it. That sucks, dude. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm pretty much all digital now. I know it's kind of, I know, but like, I'm all on Steam, so everything's digital on Steam anyway. And yeah, like, I don't even really have much room to put a lot of that stuff. That sucks. I do feel like there should always be an option to where, like, at this point in time, like, if you're gonna have a game card, like, it should just allow you to, like, download the game too. That way you can still have the physical media, and like it can run off of that if you want, but like you could also just download it, which would be nice. At last, the festival is about to begin. This was supposed to fucking begin yesterday. I thought, Dote on Paw, you need to get your shit together, but that is good to hear. Azora Strike Ace, didn't know you were still around. I used to watch a lot of your old videos. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you too. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, I've just started streaming again. It's been a long time. So many people like you have come out of the woodwork that watched my videos for a very, very long time ago. So it's kind of amazing, honestly, to see that people like remember and care that I exist. So thanks so much for stopping by. Just streaming some Sonic Racing Crossworlds right now. They're doing a Crazy Taxi festival, and I love Crazy Taxi, so we gotta make some crazy money and get all this Axel stuff. But yeah, just trying to get the word out on YouTube, because I know that's where a lot of people know me for, but I've kind of primarily been doing it over on Twitch now. I mean, this is only my 3rd stream, but hey. Alright, so this time we have the Axel Festival only available for a little time. I like your little dance, Dote on Paw, I'm not gonna lie, and you've been going for quite a while, because I've been talking to Aura Strike Ace here, so a lot of stamina there. I can appreciate that. Kind of a dead-eyed look, not sure if I appreciate that, but anyone who participates in the festival or special prizes, you'll pick you up. Alright, that's the thing about these festivals, man. They don't go long, and I have not seen them come back yet, so it's like, you gotta get this shit if you want this shit, like, ASAP. But yeah, Rabbit, you should get it on Steam when you get a chance. It's I mean, it's full crossplay, so it doesn't really matter where you get it at. And yeah, it usually goes on sale for pretty cheap. So, like, if you want to get all the DLC and stuff, it might be a little bit more expensive. But I think if you just want the base game, it usually goes on sale for like about, what, like 60, 70 bucks. What am I saying? It goes on, it's normally 60, 70 bucks. It goes on sale for about $25, I think, or 25 or 30 bucks, I think. Anyway, I'm thinking we'll start with the motherfucking werehog. I mean, I guess we could just start with Axel, but I kind of want to wait until I get some of his shit first before I actually use Axel. So let's jump in here with the werehog, see how this works. I got a pretty decent little gadget set up for him too. I honestly need to go in and rework like a lot of these gadgets. Hey, Mr. Wizen! Remember your Let's Play videos were the best. Thank you so much. It's so awesome, man. I'm getting so much of that lately. This is my third day streaming. First day streaming on YouTube again. I have it set up now to where it's going back and forth between Twitch and YouTube. It's usually a little easier for me to keep up with y'all on Twitch, so if y'all wanted to come over to my Twitch channel, I got it in the description. But either way, so cool to see like people from a long time ago like coming through and saying that shit, you know, that like enjoyed my videos back in the day or still checking on. You know, if y'all are excited to see me, I'm just as excited, if not more, to see you guys. Yeah, thank you so much for coming by. Just playing some motherfucking Sonic Crossworlds up in here, and eventually after this gonna move on to some Banjo-Kazooie. So I played about halfway through Banjo-Kazooie last night on stream, and I'll probably just go ahead and knock that game out because I can beat that shit clean. I love Banjo-Kazooie. You know, I can play that game like the back of my hand. I have this game on Switch too, and also on Steam Deck because I wanted to play around with mods. Yeah, I honestly need to make more effort with the mods, because you can like add voices for like the DLC characters and shit, right? Like, which would be amazing. And I mean, I imagine it's probably pretty easy to do. I mean, I'm playing on PC now, which PC makes it really easy to do this, by the way, like streaming. I'm pretty much all on PC these days. And yeah, Steam Deck is actually, or oh my god, Steam Deck was like the main reason that got me on PC. I got that thing. That's maybe the coolest gaming device I've ever owned. I love that thing. Maybe just the coolest device I've ever owned, period. It's just so cool. And that kind of led me into dipping my toes more into PC gaming and like understanding what it could do for me. Because I always grew up a console gamer, you know? And then that has led me to getting an actual PC. And it's so amazing being able to like just switch between the two seamlessly. Like, you know, yeah, exactly. I can play this same game in my bed on Steam Deck and, you know, have all my data carry over and shit, and it's awesome. Like, I'm living my best game in life. I know you guys have not, like, heard from me in a long time, but I really am, like, gaming more than ever, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that I'm on PC on Steam Deck. I'm constantly playing something. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. And, you know, Steam allows you to go back and play a lot of games that you maybe want to play again and stuff, and that's not even, you know, talking about emulation and all that shit. It's dope, man. It's so dope. Fuck you, Axel. Sorry, man. I'm making some crazy money tonight, not you. Oh, come on, don't do that. Alright, that wasn't that bad, actually. Sweet. Werehog's kind of ripping. Not too bad. 7th place. So in the festival, it's all team-based. So it's like, yeah, the festivals are cool. I'll be honest, I generally prefer the regular races though, but you gotta do the festivals to get like, oh come on, you gotta do the festivals to get like, you know, the cool cosmetic shit. They can be fun, especially if you have like friends you're playing with, but sometimes like, man, they just get too crazy. Ah! Oh man, whoever's in first place is about to get fucked though. No! Come on! Gotta step it up, man. I'm in 11th with Werehog. I don't know if this gadget loadout that they gave me is working really well with the Werehog. And I think we have to collect rings to fill up the boost meter. I'll take that, though. Hell yeah. So yeah, in festival mode, you have the specific boost meter, too. And while you're boosting, you're invincible. It's just... I mean, the game is already really fucking hectic. And then you add in this shit, it's just like... Sometimes it just feels like you're playing a roulette of a game, you know? I think the standard races are cooler. But these things can be fucking hype as shit, man. Don't get me wrong. About to hit this shit. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit. Werehog first. No. Well, is a teammate in first? Let's go! Yes! Woohoo! Alright! Sick! I think that's first. Second, but I'll take it. But see, it adds up all the dudes, so if my other dudes don't, like, come through, then it's not gonna matter. So we get 10 points for the most rings, so we very well might not keep first. Let's see. Damn, see? Oh wait, no, they didn't steal it. We win! Hell yeah! What a great way to start off the festival. GG, thank you, Rabbit, thank you. That was awesome, man. I mean, it was all up to the monster truck letting me cut through the end on that shortcut, which was sick. But hell yeah, man, definitely take that. You progress through the festivals like pretty good, regardless. But if you can get higher places, and they go by pretty damn quick, especially if you can get like the double points and shit. That shit is awesome. Excitement from Diddy Kong Racing, man. Yeah, I know, that's so crazy, Mr. Wisen's. Like, legitimately, that was 20 years ago. Like, I started that shit when I was like 16, you know, I'm 30 fucking 6 now. But it's really amazing hearing that. And yeah, man, I like to think of myself as the same person, you know? Like, I still love playing video games, I still love getting hype, that's what I do. That is what I do. And I love kart racers, man. It wasn't a coincidence that I started with Diddy Kong Racing. Kart racers are one of my favorite genres. I love all of them. Pretty much anyone, give me a kart racer, I'm there. I really love this one. This one is awesome. You know, I'm a Sonic fan, of course, and but I think there's so many awesome concepts like within this particular game. I think the Crossworlds mechanic is like just so dope, man. It's really genius. You know, the fact that you go to another world and then you come back it's just, I think it's something that's very natural for the genre. It's honestly kind of surprising it's never been done before. So even put aside all this the Sonic stuff, I just think it's like a super cool racer that's like super hype. I'm a big fan of like a third lap build up, and I feel like this game does it better than pretty much any other game. But then, yeah, like the racing itself is super good, and the items are awesome and fun. They can, you know, they can be a dick sometimes. They can be a bitch for sure. But generally speaking, you know, racing is what really makes you succeed the most. You know, like once you kind of understand how the items work, at least. Sometimes you do just get fucking Mario Karted though. Like sometimes you just get fucking wrecked. I work you hard. You are not dreaming, man. I am here. I am alive. I am on your screen right now. Thank you so much for coming by. Really cool to see the YouTube fellas coming through. I've been just streaming on Twitch mainly, but had an awesome user by the name of Grechikara come through last night and say, hey man, like you should be streaming on the same time as YouTube. So, you know, everybody that's over there, like, they get the memo. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, man, I should. So, I'm like, thank you so much. Yeah, no, I've been having a blast. I've been doing this again for the past few days, and it's actually super easy, barely an inconvenience for me to do anymore. So, it's like, now that I'm primarily on PC, so you will not be dreaming much more. Like, I'm saying I'm going to be doing this more. It's very easy for me to do, which makes it a lot of fun for me. No! Yeah! Aw, damn it, that sucks. I could have taken that shortcut and everything. You know, man, it's like I work hard these days and stuff, you know, so it's like it's hard to set aside time for this stuff sometimes, especially if it itself feels like work. But just being able to like cut on a stream on my PC, not have to worry about like capture cards or anything, like this shit is kinda fire. So thank you so much for coming by, man. Like seriously, man, lady, or they, or whatever we got going on. I appreciate you, dude. Like it's been super cool. There's been a ton of people that have been coming out of the woodwork over the past few days, like, you know, that still somehow remember and care about my stupid face. And my stupid voice, I guess that's the most important thing, is the stupid voice. Yeah, man, we're over here racing. We are racing, and we will be getting to some Banjo Kazooie later, but right now I'm trying to make some crazy money so I can get this Axel stuff from Crazy Taxi. Let's go! I'm here looking for Frontiers. Yeah, the fucking music in this game is so hype. Let's fucking go! Woohoo! Ah, shit, come on, man. You gotta do Werehog like that? You gotta do Werehog like that? That's messed up. I was cruising. I was jamming. Alright, Dark Child, what you got for us? Chaos ensues. Man, the laser, I don't like the laser. I feel like it always does me kind of dirty. But, let's see what we got. Okay. See, like, sometimes the laser is, like, fucking awesome. And then sometimes the laser, I just feel like, doesn't really do anything at all. Yo, I might be able to kind of clutch this right now. Hold on. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Yeah! That's like 2 in a row I think I got second place on. Hell yeah. It's CJ. Oh my god, absolutely. Yes. Holy shit. I absolutely remember you. Yo, first place! Let's go! Werehog first place! So I was able to clutch it out at the end, and even if they do get the bonus, they can't catch up to us. Werehog, motherfucker. Yeah, CJ, oh my god, it's so great to see. Yeah, Rabbit Vegeta, woohoo! Man, CJ, so good to see you. Oh my gosh, I absolutely, like, yeah, the Sonic streams. Man, I know I left y'all hanging again with Sonic Adventure 2. I'm so sorry. I was having such a good time with that, but I think I kind of jumped the gun a little bit. Like, I had a PC, but it was a good PC. I was grateful for it, but it was still like a laptop, and I still had trouble kind of running multiple things at once. And then, like, you stack that on top of like trying to edit the videos, and of course I'm in like a pretty big transitional period of my life where like we were moving into this house and all that stuff, and like I got that feeling to where I felt like it was becoming more work than fun, and I only really feel like I succeed here and have fun with you guys when I'm truly having fun. So I'm so sorry I left y'all hanging again. What I'm probably going to just end up doing is finishing that. I still have the run exactly where I was at with Sonic Adventure 2. I probably will just pick up that on the stream one night, finish the Dark Story run, and then I'll get to that Chow stream that I talked to you guys about so much that I never came through on. Because I'm having a blast doing this. This is so much fun. But yeah, CJ, that's awesome, man. I'm so glad to see you. Thank you so much for coming through. Yeah, the premieres. That was fun, man. I used to get myself like a glass of whiskey and like, you know, load up the video and like with the premiere and watch it with you guys. It was a blast. As someone who played the Sonic Riders games, I like using extreme gears towards the boats. Yeah, dude, the extreme gears are great. I have a loadout with 9, like, you know, Tails 9 that I use extreme gears on. It's like a spinner loadout, to where it's like when I am going around the drifts, I'm spinning around, which I think helps the gears a lot because it helps get people off of me, which is nice. But yeah, man, like I like the extreme gears a lot too. I've always been kind of more of a kart guy, even everywhere. Like, I've played Sonic Riders, I really liked it, but I never really got like good at it. There was a little while where I was like kind of trying to get good at it, but I never did. I would like to potentially revisit it one day though, because it's a super cool game. I think particularly the first one. I played the second one some too, and it seemed really cool, but it seemed like a little bit more gimmicky. But the first one was like, damn, like this is kind of fucking fire. Like what they're doing here is very unique. All right, let's try to keep this going. Let's see if we can win 3 in a row. I think since we just won 2 in a row, I should get some sort of like special title for that, if I remember right. That's how they used to go with the old things anyway. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. Maybe I'll play some Sonic Riders at some point on stream. If y'all remember too, there was a while where I was like really pushing Sonic Racing Transform because I love that game. It's awesome, and you can still find people to play with for quite a long time. But I haven't played that in a while because of this game. But I still think that game totally rules. It's one of the best like kart racers out there. Just period. Still, like it's the actual driving in that game. You know, it's whether you're on boat, you know, plane, car, it's just so awesome. Very high skill ceiling though, which I feel like leaves some people kind of in the dust. So it's a little less fun to play like with your friends, I feel like. But hell, it's fun as shit when you're crushing, that's for sure. Which I try to do. Yo, let's go. We're hot. Oh, man, I didn't even need to do that. Yo, that was a perfect timing on that boost. Let's go, green team. Look at this shit. I got another Werehog with me. Let's go. And an Eggman. Yo. I love the Metal Harbor stage. This is so sick. I love, like, all the stages in this game. Even the ones that are based on, like, kind of shittier Sonic levels are really fucking cool. Like, Casino Forest or whatever, the one from Forces. Love that stage. It's so sick. Almost got another boost going. I don't know what we need to do to get... Oh, yes! Yes! Yeah, fuck you, man! Luke, eat shit and die! Oh! We taking this. We running it. Team Green! Yo, eat that shit, Axel. Damn, I missed that. Alright, got a bomb. Yo, let's go! And we got a Classic Sonic. Classic Sonic is the homie. He's like pretty much my main if I'm not playing Shadow. And my wife really loves Shadow, so I kind of like have to give him up a lot of times, unfortunately, because it's just how life works. Oh shit! Oh man, Team Green's falling apart at the very end. No, what happened? That's how it be sometimes. And I'm so bad at hitting these sometimes. Those things can make all the difference at the end. Damn, I don't think we're gonna pull out first from that one. Oh well. You have returned with a burrito, Brutal. Fantastic to hear. I scarfed 2 hot dogs in record time. And yeah, man, I love me a burrito. Holy shit. I have eaten so many burritos in my time. It's like my go-to lunch is this place called Willie's Mexicana Grill in Georgia. Shit, I be eating that. I be eating that on the daily, man. Yo! Oh, man! So we got the bonus, so at least we get second, but oh well. Your car reminds me of the Metroid suit in Dread. Ooh, yeah, I guess it kind of does, doesn't it, huh? Yeah, especially when it's green. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Spoilers, but I see what you're saying. Bro, Metroid Dread was so fucking good. Like, as a pretty hardcore Metroid fan, like Metroid Prime in particular is one of my, for a long time I considered it my favorite game of all time. Now I put it in like my top 3. But, man, Dread was amazing. What I think was so sick about Dread was not only just the fact that, like, you know, it was a great Metroid game with like a really cool gimmick. Like, it was really satisfying to play. The Emmy sections were really like stressful and awesome. But the characterization of Samus was so sick, man. They nailed what she should be. Like, and this is coming off of, you know, previous issues we had with like other M and stuff where they just clearly did not have any idea what the fuck that character was going to be. Like, they did so much with Samus in Dread without having her obviously say like fucking anything. Like her movements, like her physical movements and whatnot, and just the way she portrayed herself, so fucking sick. Like, I don't want to talk about it too much in case there's anybody in here that hasn't really played it, but there's some moments in it where she carries herself in a way that's like, god damn, that's what fucking Samus is, man. Like, Samus is this amazingly skilled, experienced bounty hunter that takes things seriously and, like, you know, will fuck you up. But, like, she's not invincible, and she knows that. But, like, man, like, I'll just say, there's a moment where you fight Kraid, and her whole, like, demeanor around that fight, fucking amazing, man. Fucking amazing. And there's also, like, a pivotal moment where you're, you know, there's a big dialogue moment. Oh my god, like, it's just, I was so happy, because I truly feel like it's easy to rip on them for stuff like Other M, but honestly, like, what you're working with Samus is essentially a silent protagonist, and, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So it's honestly really hard to get her right, but Dread got her right, man. They did such a good job with her. Like, it made me so pleased. I don't think I've ever seen any game characterize her so well. And that includes Metroid Prime, which I think they did an excellent job with her there, too. But, yeah, like, it's so cool. So, I was just super satisfied with Dread. I 100%ed it. I think I played it twice, also. Haven't played it since then, but I'll probably go back to it at some point. It went from a Metroid game that I was like, oh man, I'm really excited to get this and play this, to like, you know, about like 3/4 of the way through, I'm like, oh my god, this is like one of the best in the entire fucking series. Like, this is kind of crazy. Like, I think that I would probably put it like, maybe like right under Super Metroid. Like, for me, it's probably Metroid Prime, Super Metroid, Metroid Dread. Which is saying something, because I really fucking love Metroid Fusion. I really love Metroid Prime 3. I am not fully finished Zero Mission, unfortunately, but I do really love the original Metroid. Yeah, man. I might even, like, put it, like, neck and neck with Super, honestly. It's just, Super is just, I don't know, man. It's hard to put shit over Super. Super is just so godlike, and it's, like, the reason why so much we love the series, like, even exists in the first place. Like, it's just, it's so fucking good. Alright, come on, Werehog, let's do this shit. I'll check the chat in a second, you guys. I gotta concentrate here. I got a little bit of a tear I'm going on here. Let's go! Egg Expo. Oh no, I always feel like, god damn it, I always almost hit that thing. That thing hits me so much, but I'm invincible, so fuck you. Love the music, man. Love the music on the final tracks. Ooh, eat that shit! I had to, like, hit the wall, but I stopped that buzzsaw. I'll take that any day of the week. Come on now. This is a double point game, too. It would be super sick if we could get first on this. Damn, as I say that, I'm back here dropping the goddamn ball. I missed my item. What you doing, Werehog? What you doing, buddy? Alright. This section throws up a lot of people. No, and as I say that, it throws me off. No, I gotta stop talking. Eat shit and fucking die, let's go! See, sometimes the lasers clutch. First place, I think. Yeah! Woohoo! Let's see here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that would be awesome for Adventure 2 comeback. Yes! First place! And all my homies pulled up in like 5th, 6th, and 7th. I think we got this shit, man. Even if they get the bonus, we'll be tied for first at the very least. So that means I think we get the double. I'm ripping through this goddamn festival. You guys are good luck. So they did get the bonus. So what does that mean? Do we get first? Come on, we should get first. Yeah, victory, victory! We all get to be victorious except for purple. That sucks. Sucks to be purple right now. So that should give us a huge fucking boost. Hell yeah. But yeah, CJ, I work you hard. Hell yeah, bro. That would be awesome for Sonic Adventure 2 comeback. I will get there at some point for sure, I swear. Can't leave that just hanging. I love that fucking game. I love that fucking game. So I definitely wanted to, I want to finish that. I was having a lot of fun playing it. It was just, yeah, before I know it, you know, days go to weeks, and weeks go to months, and then I realized, oh my god, and I just didn't have time. I was also changing to a new job, but a much more stable job now. Well, I mean, my last job was very stable, but I'm in a better job now, I'll say that. Stuff like that. But yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, I like Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, but not as much as the first game. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I main Blaze the Cat since she's been my favorite Sonic character for many years. That's my wife's favorite character. She's awesome, man. Blaze is so cool. She's like one of those characters that they added, you know, and sometimes like when they add new characters it can be kind of sketchy, but like right when they added Blaze, it's like, man, what a cool character. Like her design is sick, her whole concept is sick, like her character is sick, like she's goddamn, you know, like fucking queen, princess, or whatever. Love her. Blaze is sick as hell. Love her. Yeah, I'm glad you like Metroid Dread a lot too, Aura. It's a great game. What a legend! I'm trying, man. I'm trying over here. The Werehog is taking me where I need to go right now. It's awesome. Your way of describing Samus years ago is still my favorite. She's the lady who lands on your planet and you know you're either saved or you're Oh my god, wow. I gotta give myself some credit for that one. That's so cool, man, that you remember that. I had forgotten that I said that, but I still absolutely stand by that description. Yeah, it's exactly it. She is the lady that lands on your planet and you know you're either saved or you are fucked. Like, that was, like, God, man, that's what frustrated me so much about Other M. And I don't like to dogpile on games, you know, and developers, but it's like, all you have to do is compare Metroid Prime, like when Samus first sees Meta Ridley, to when she sees her in Other M, and it's just so clear that they botched it, man. Like, she sees Meta Ridley in Metroid Prime as you're escaping. He's supposed to be fucking dead. He's up above her. He roars in this massive way. All this shit. She looks up and she's just like, what the fuck? This dude's still alive? And then just looks down, throws her arm cannon down, moves forward, like has this. It's not just simple like, I'm just a badass, whatever. It's more like she looks at him like, God damn, you're fucking back? Well, I guess I'm dealing with your ass again. I'm gonna, but fuck. And it like, and it's such this cadence that she has. And it's awesome. And it's all conveyed within just a few seconds. She doesn't have to say anything. It's just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with you. You're a fucking pain. You're a real threat. But like, I'm gonna. So when I get to you, I'll get to you. And like, fucking other M, she sees Ridley. Oh, Ridley! Oh my god, let me have childhood flashbacks and all this shit. And, oh, I'm hyperventilating. Let me make sure that my man fucking, like, you know, commander can calm me down. It's like, yo, what is happening here? I'm sorry. And, like, if you like other M, that's cool. I think the game itself, like, gameplay-wise, like, it's kind of got some cool concepts. But, like, I am one of those guys. It's like, bro, y'all got this wrong. Like, that's really important to me that she's done well. And I think, you know, especially growing up with Samus, like, I played Metroid on the SNES. I mean, on the NES. Like, that was a game I played pretty regularly. And, like, you know, learning that she was a woman, I think was, like, super cool to me as a kid. So, like, oh, God, I'm talking too much. So it's, like, I find her very important, like, as a female character. Like, it's like that she has this kind of, she kind of, in a way, I feel like really broke, like, kind of some molds. And for them to kind of, like, just abandon that kind of shit, just, Like, she should be, yeah, exactly, you're either saved or you're fucked. She should be someone that, I don't know. So I really, really, really enjoyed Dread for that. And, you know, I just love when, I have a lot of respect for developers that can get her right, because it's not an easy task, but man, if you do, she's one of the coolest fucking characters in gaming, just straight up. She's so fucking awesome, and still don't really know exactly why she can control it, curl into a ball, but you know, whatever. But she's just that cool. I don't question it. It doesn't matter. Alright, let me rip through this fucking race, and I'll check the. Yo, let's go. Check the chat again. It's hard to check the chat, obviously, when I'm racing. No, I might have fucked this up. Let's go. Miles per hours is in front of us. Miles per hours. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, I knew I was gonna hit that grass. I'm fucked. That's the thing in this game, man. I mean, that kind of goes for a lot of kart racers, but you barely go off-road in this game in certain situations. You are screwed. You have lost your shit. Yeah, Blaze is a really great character for sure. Or yeah, she's awesome, man. I really enjoyed Sonic Rush a lot. I'd actually like to play it again. And it's just cool how they've used her more and more as time has gone on. Damn, we got fucked. It sucks. Have you seen that? Oh, let's see. Did you get into the Hollow Knight, Silk Song Dirt? I love those games. So I did not. It doesn't mean that it's not that I don't want to. It's just I really just never made the time to play them. I do feel like if I played them, I would probably enjoy them. But I don't know. I never got around to playing them. I almost sometimes have like a weird relationship with Metroidvanias, because like as much as I love Metroid, like sometimes other Metroidvanias like don't really do a lot for me. I don't know why. I think it's because I specifically love like just the Metroid aesthetic and like what it does so much that it's like it's almost hard for me to like go outside of that comfort zone. But like then again, there's been a ton of them that I really love. You know, like I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head, and I know there's been a lot that I really love. But Hollow Knight, I need to get to it. I don't know why I haven't. There's something about the aesthetic to me. It's like beautiful, clearly. It's very beautiful, but like I don't know why. I think with it being like insect based, like it kind of like throws me. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just weird about bugs, but like the idea of like a game full of bugs like did not really excite me, I guess. But I should really just throw that away and play the fucking game. Have you seen that fan-made D-make of Prime that came out recently? No, I have not. Wow, so what is it like? Did they make it like 2D? Like, or did they like just like down-res the graphics where it's like more polygonal or shit like that? Like, that sounds really cool. Like Prime is, it's almost like, it's like almost like a more intense like. I feel about Prime almost like I do about something like Banjo-Kazooie, but it's like also at the same time very different. Like Prime is a game that I usually play like at least like once a year, and like I know it super well, and I just adore it, and I love every single moment of it the entire way through. I really like Prime 2. Honestly, I need to play Prime 2 again. Oh, I see that motherfucker over there with the monster truck with a scumbag. But I need to play Prime 2 again. I feel like I didn't really give it as much of the time of the day as I would like back when I first played it. But I really liked Prime 3 a lot. I remember actually walking to a GameStop to get that game. It was like about like a mile walk because I couldn't drive at the time. So it was like I don't remember if I didn't have a car or maybe I just didn't have my license yet, but I walked to get it, and I played like the entire fucking, like I beat the game in like a day and a half just by playing straight. And yeah, man, like I loved Prime 3. You know, I had a couple issues, and I do think the story got a little weird, but overall I thought it was a super fun game, and it used the Wiimote well. I love this level too, by the way. This level's fucking awesome. Yeah, fuck you, man! Invincibility! Ah, shit, it ran out right when I was there. Oh, I get to pick? We get to pick, Dirk gets to pick? Oh, you son of a bitch! I think I still maybe got to, though, because I hit random. Oh, well, we'll act like it. Hell yeah! We were just here. I love that the Crossworlds, if you pick random, like, can just be any track. It, like, really opens up the game. There's so much variety. Go! Fucking go! Trying to carry this team. My team over there does not look like they're doing very good. We got 8th, 10th, and 11th. Come on, homies. Block that shit. No, I sometimes forget that the shield, it's not like a star, you know? Like, it's invincible, but it doesn't allow you to go off-road or anything. Come on, Axel, at least you gotta make some crazy money. Speed up, bro. Tails and Shadow might be a lost cause. I love this fucking music on this last lap. Look how spooky and just mean it sounds. I love this bit with the flame invisible road. Here it comes. That is sick, man. Always is pretty hype. Always hype. I'm telling you, this game is the best third laps of any game, period. Doesn't matter if you're a Sonic fan or anybody, like it's just hype kart racing, man. That shit. No, are you kidding me? You're gonna blue shell me right now? Come on, man. That's some Mario Kart shit if I've ever... I just got like, not just Mario Kart, I got like Mario Kart weed there. Like that was fucked up, man. Come on. That was fucked up. Prime Origins, it plays like a newer 2D Metroid, but it's got an 8-bit style. Yo, what? I will definitely have to check that out. Holy shit. Wow. I cannot believe I haven't heard of that. Man. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I'll be looking that up very soon after this. That sounds awesome. That sounds like something I might want to play on stream. You know, the games that like I've said before that I'm really excited to play on stream are games that like I either know really well or like, you know, that I'm like replaying or something. And so like in a case like that, it's like I know Prime super well. So that would be perfect because basically I'm experiencing a game I know really well, but just in like a different way. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Wait, so which is it the anniversary of what? Like is it oh shit, I accidentally clicked off of the game. Is it Prime's anniversary or is it Metroid Prime? Is it Metroid's anniversary? Here, I need to switch characters. Because it switched to Drift. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I hope you guys are having fun. For all my old heads here that are watching just do dirt things, always good to see you guys. Thank you so much. For anybody that might happen to be just watching me because they want to watch some Sonic Crossworlds, I hope you're enjoying the Crossworlds. I love this game. I have so much fun playing it, trying to get all the motherfucking maybe we should do some Mega Man. Damn, I gotta pick. Okay, shit. No! Okay, that's not in my normal car. This is gonna go bad. But yeah, I love this game. I play it quite a bit. I definitely check in, especially for the festivals, but I played some of the Legend stuff too. The Legend stuff was really cool. I feel like they toned down the randomness a little bit in that, which is actually kind of awesome. Look at this roster, man. We got the Pac-Man Goes, Knights, Proto Man, Joker, like classic Sonic. Like, I love the roster in this game. It's so cool. Blaze, 2 Blazes. It's nuts. I from Super Monkey Ball, which I fucking love too. Alright, let's do this. Not my right Pac-Man car, but we'll see what we can do. He looks kind of cool looking, though. Love Pac-Man, man. Pac-Man's the dude. Ah, shit. I actually, Pac-Man World 2 repacked, fucking awesome. The first one was great, but it was more just like a straight remake of the original game, which is totally fine. But the second one is not only a remake of the second game, but they add like a lot to it, to the point to where it essentially feels like a new game in a lot of ways. Like, it has enough content to kind of justify that. So if you're talking about 3D platformers, if you enjoy that, highly, highly recommended. Pac-Man Repack 2. I feel like that it kind of got overlooked a little bit. I need to actually play the Sonic levels for it, actually. There was some DLC that came out for it, and I never got around to it. Frenzy motherfucking time! Shit is about to get crazy up in here! Yo! Okay. Oh, Pac still got it! The Pac is back, motherfucker! Hey, I thought that was supposed to make me fly. Come on! Come on! I was just talking about I still got it. There we go. Okay. Get back in there. Yo, what the hell? Why are you pushing me around like that? Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Fucking love the chanting! Dark Chow, I knew it. I shouldn't have blocked it. I hate when I block the Dark Chow. I can kind of like sense when it's going to come out now. But yeah, it's like you kind of fuck yourself if you block that one, because now everybody's got items and you don't. But I still might be able to make something happen here. Nah, not really with these items. Damn, I think this is a double point too. Sorry, team. Oh man, okay. Not my best work, but like I said, wasn't my best car either. Nice. Okay, for the series, got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, Nintendo, like, oh man, Team Purple got screwed, dude. Jeez. Nintendo's like never really cool about Metroid's anniversary. I feel like they'll never really do very much. Like, oh hey, we'll squeeze out second place. Fuck you guys, BD Joe. It's like, yeah, like I feel like the series does not get as nearly as much like representation as it should. Like when it comes to the anniversaries, you know, when like Mario gets an anniversary, it's like, oh my god, like block off half your goddamn year. The fucking plumber turned 30. And then, like, Samus gets an anniversary, and they're like, yeah, whatever, here's, like, a fucking cake or some shit. Leave us alone. Like, so, obviously, our fans, like, this Demastered is doing more work than the actual, actual company itself, which kind of sucks, but just is what it is. I have not played Metroid Prime 4. I've heard, you know, some interesting stuff here and there. I would still really like to play it. I'm sure I would enjoy it. There we go. Actually, I might go with fucking Inky. Yeah, a little Inky action never hurt nobody. Yeah, it's like, it seemed like it was cool, but it also seemed like it definitely had some questionable decisions, but also it was in development hell for fucking ever, and I'm sure Retro Studios did the best they could in the end. Like, I really hope that, because that game didn't get just complete 10 out of 10s, like, I hope that it wasn't a situation where, like, that comes back on them. Like, I'm sure Nintendo's smarter than that, right? Like, they did what they could to salvage the project. Because Retro Studios, I love pretty much all of their work. You know, all of the Metroid Primes. I love the new Donkey Kongs. Tropical Freeze in particular is seriously one of the best 2D platformers ever made. And yeah, so it seems like 4 is the first one where they kind of maybe drop the ball a little bit, but it's not even really, like, you know, it's not even really their fault. Like I said, it's like they're basically trying to salvage something. I played most of Prime 4, highs, lows, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard, but it's good to hear that there's highs, you know? I'll get to it one of these days. I don't have a Switch 2. I'm not sure if I'm planning on getting a Switch 2, but it is on Switch 1. It's just if I play it, I'd like to play it the best I could. Game Freak MLP Lover 20248. It is insane to see you back on YouTube. You shot rocks to Chicken Fajita 12 or oh jeez. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Holy shit. I watched your playthrough of Diddy Kong Racing and Super Mario 64 in 2020. Dude, thank you so much for coming by. I definitely remember Shot Rocks. And Chicken Fajita, I do feel like I remember that a little bit. I mean, maybe I might just be thinking of Chicken Fajitas. That sounds like super good. But thank you so much for coming by. And yeah, it is kind of insane. I'm here, man. It honestly was, I keep saying it, what's more insane and what's more cool is that people like you guys like are still coming by to see what's going on with me, which is like, it's just making my heart sing, man. I've had so much, this is my first day putting it up on YouTube, but I've been streaming on Twitch for the past 2 days, and we just had so many people come through from the old days, you know, telling me how much that those days meant to them and how much fun they're having and still giving me support. Man, those days meant so much to me too, and like I said, I really haven't changed much. It's just it got harder to make content as time went on and stuff like that. But I'm in a position now where it's really easy for me to fire this stuff back up and do some streams, and I'm having a lot of fun these past few days. So thank you so much for coming by. Like, seriously, Gamer Freak, I would encourage you guys. I don't want to, you know, make it like, you know, too much effort for y'all, but I've got my Twitch channel in the description for YouTube. So I would encourage you guys to come through on Twitch if you can. It makes it a little easier for me to like communicate with you guys and stuff. I'm not, I know YouTube, obviously, YouTube. Oh wow, that really makes me sound like I know it. But as far as like streaming through YouTube, I'm not as nearly familiar with it. So yeah, but I'm a little bit more familiar with the Twitch platform as far as streaming. I'm eventually gonna reorganize my YouTube channel. But at the moment, yeah, it's like I'm kind of primarily concentrating on Twitch. So if you guys want to come through on Twitch, it'd be amazing, you know. And like, it's been amazing. Like, we've already had some people subscribe and shit like that. I don't know. It's like I feel like I've come out of a cryogenic chamber or something. I'm having to relearn so much shit, but I'm having a fucking blast. Right now, I'm shredding. It's Inky. Let's fucking do this. It is Inky, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Inky. Yeah, it's definitely Inky. Okay, cool. Come on now. Yo, I think this is a double point one too. I feel like that shortcut kind of screws you sometimes. Yeah, see, like it put me back. I need to start avoiding that thing. Okay, got a big old bomb. Oh no! That's so bad. Shit, that's so bad. Oh man, I was crushing. Now I'm gonna be the guy that's let the team down. That sucked. Oh, damn, I'm sorry, guys. Y'all saw, y'all are my witness. I was pulling my weight, and then got shoved off at the end there. Oh my god. GTA 6 is going to be wild, man. Damn, and we had somebody in first. I really dropped the ball there. We could have won this shit if it wasn't for me. Damn. Unless we get the most drifts. That sure would be clutch, because I'm pretty sure this is double. Oh, come on. Really? Who cares about Team Gina? But, anyway, yeah, GTA 6 is going to be insane. I actually am probably going to wait on it. I have a PlayStation 5, but, like, I barely fire it up for anything anymore. My wife plays Fortnite along with me sometimes, and because she's primarily on Linux, she has to go through that to play Fortnite, but that's like it. It's like basically like a Fortnite, like, Blu-ray machine. So I don't know if I want to get it on PS5. Like, I know it's going to come to PC. Like, it's obviously going to come to PC. I just have so many games to play on PC. I might just wait until it comes out. Because at that point, it's going to have, like, a lot of bugs fixed, I'm sure, and all that shit anyway. But I did see some of the gameplay they put out today. I mean, obviously, there's been the whole leak situation. I just really haven't been paying that much attention to it. But I saw the gameplay they put out, and, yeah, it looks pretty fucking fire. Not gonna lie. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less, but it's insane the amount of crossover in this game. It really is. Like, sometimes it just looks like a fan game. It is nuts. Like, you'll look at the character roster, and it's just... like, what the hell even happened here? I love it. Like, I like that about it, but it's nuts. I like what they're doing here. And then we got a second season coming. They're starting off with fucking Godzilla. Hell yeah, man. Godzilla, motherfucker. That's sick. You're going to be able to... It's City Escape combined with Godzilla. So you're going to be able to fucking drive down the huge City Escape, and then you, like, drive up Godzilla. Yo, it's going to be fucking fire. Frostbite, yeah, hopefully 5 is what we crave. I see Brutal, yeah, exactly, for Metroid Prime. Always wishing the best for the Metroid series. And by the way, yeah, both of you guys, if you see me talking to someone that's not on that chat, it's because I'm talking to the YouTube chat, and then vice versa. You know, like, if by YouTube, if you see me talking to somebody that you don't see, it's because I'm talking to the Twitch chat. Yeah, so Frostbite, bro, when I first played this game, my new stepfather asked if I wanted to try it. So I played it, and I was doing good, and I turned off steering assist, and suddenly, so yeah, dude, oh my god. You can't play with steering assist, man. It limits you so much, you're basically not even, like, playing the game. Yeah, it's awesome, and this game gives you a lot of flexibility when it comes to that. I like that Sonic is just called Blue Mario. That's the same thing with, like, Mario Kart too, like Mario Kart 8 and stuff. Like, if you have steering assist on, like, it basically prevents you from going, like, off-road and shit, which really sucks. But yeah, no, this game rules. I love Crossworlds, man. It's so awesome. It's got so much energy, and it's a really good kart racer. Like, look at this, we're in fucking Wily's Castle. Let's do this shit. Pick up a goddamn Mega Buster as Inky the Ghost from Pac-Man. Fuck y'all. Let's do... oh, damn. Got hit by a bell. Go. Oh, shit. Okay, so I think I can shoot through these with the Mega Buster. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't normally take this top path. That's pretty cool, actually. The animations are so good. It's a really beautiful game. Like, it's awesome. They really put a lot into this game, you can tell, which I really appreciate. Sega sometimes has a tendency to kind of half-ass some of these type of projects, I feel like, and you can tell they really gave it all they could. Yo, drink up some shit around me. Okay, Mega Buster. Let's go, boost. All right. Oh yeah, we get to choose. Durden's choice. I love the dinosaurs, like the place. This is hype. Bridging time for the water. Woohoo! Ah, come on. What even hit me? I couldn't even tell. Bringing a Mega Buster into the past. Bringing a Mega Buster into prehistoric times. Shit, come on, man. I should have thrown the bomb backwards like 800 years ago. That's my bad. It could have covered me from so much of that shit that just beat me up. The dinosaurs can sometimes be really hard to avoid. But they're super brutal. Come on, come on. I should be able to get this shortcut. Yeah, alright. Going a little too fast because of the boost, but whatever. It didn't really help me very much, though. I mean, hell yeah, we even got, like, Yakuza in this fucking game. Like, on my team, we got Pirate Yakuza. It's so sick. Hell yeah, this music. So sick, dude. The third lap music is always so amazing. I mean, it could be anything other than Willie's Castle too, right? Like Wily's Castle. Yellow Devil make an appearance. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch back up though. I need a good item, and Mega Buster is not gonna be it. Maybe it will be actually. I mean, it's the fucking Mega Buster. What am I saying? Let's fucking go! Yeah! The problem with the Mega Buster is you can't shoot it backwards. Shit! Come on, we get screwed at the end again. Ah! Damn it! Sometimes at the end there, when the HUD disappears, like I like that aspect. I think it's cool. But it kind of throws me off sometimes, you know? Like, I think it's cool that you can't quite, like, it makes it even crazier because you don't know exactly what place you're in, but, like, it's almost like I feel like my mind, like, registers it just in a weird way. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, you got married while we were away from YouTube so long. Congratulations, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've been married for... man, coming up on 6 years actually this December, which is crazy. She actually has her own Twitch channel. She already streamed a couple times, and she's gonna be streaming a bit more. MC Haterade. She's usually in the chat, but I think she's probably tucked away for bed at this point of the night. But yeah, thank you. She's awesome. If you're interested in her, seeing what she's about, you should go check out her channel. She's gonna be streaming a lot of cozy games and Spyro and stuff like that. She loves those type of games. So, what's the fighting game getting Tifa from Final Fantasy VII? It's fucking Street Fighter 6. Fuck yeah, man. I cannot wait. It's going to be awesome. I still play Street Fighter 6 regularly. You know, I go through phases where sometimes I'm not playing it for a long time, but it's, you know, I still play it, like, regularly. I got the Master recently with Terry. And yeah, like, man, you know, honestly, like Final Fantasy VII is a much more recent... Like, it's always been like a white whale for me. It's one of those games that's like, man, like, I really should play through Final Fantasy VII. Like, I kind of can't believe I've never done this. How can I call myself any sort of gamer? And so earlier this year, I finally played through the original, and I truly adored it. Like, I had played up until leaving Midgar quite a few times, but I never actually went much further than that. But I finally committed, I played it, and it truly, truly resonated with me. I understood so much more about why it's considered so amazing, because it is amazing. That game could release yesterday and it'd still be a complete fucking 10 out of 10. It's one of those things that's been in the zeitgeist for so long. It's like I thought I knew it. It's like, oh yeah, I know Sephiroth, I know Cloud, I know this and that, but then you play it, and while you might know some of the beats, the way they put everything together, it's like you really don't. Like, not until you play the game, you don't really know why it works so well. Like, fucking Sephiroth, man, like, you know, I've heard so many people for so long say, like, oh yeah, he's one of the greatest villains. It's like, yeah, he looks cool, and I'm sure he's evil, but then you play the game, and it makes total sense. It's like, man, that dude has earned his fucking flowers. Like, he is a motherfucker. Like, what a hell of a villain, dude. What a horrifying, scary, awesome, you know, intense, like, conflicted, like, just imposing mental stack villain. Just awesome. And then Cloud himself, like, you know, just like, as a character, I kind of just thought the main appeal with him is like, hey, yeah, like, really cool looking guy with big sword, like, I get it. But then you play the game, and there you realize, like, it's a lot more than that. The party itself is just fucking some of the best characters in video games, period. Like, seriously, Barrett, and, you know, Yuffie, and Tifa, and Vincent, and, you know, Red 13, and, you know, fucking Aerith, man. Like, even Aerith, you know, everybody knows what happens to her. So I was kind of, I don't know, kind of just expecting to be like, hey, I finally saw it. And then, like, but when it happened, it was like, yo, like, this pisses me fucking off. Like, I'm pissed off about this. Like, I really did not expect to have a lot of emotion around it, just because I thought I knew it so well just from peripheral. But it's done so well in the game that you're like, you truly feel as though that you've lost something. And it's, you know, it's something special, someone very, very special, and you don't know why. So yeah, I played that, and then it got me wanting to play the remake, and the remake is fucking awesome. I have played the first remake, and I'm super, super, super impressed with it. Not just from like a graphical standpoint, but the fact that how well it knows the original game and how it like uses that to its advantage, and how it truly uses it to expand on things. It's not just like, hey, like, look, here's Barrett and he looks better. It's like they add a lot to the characters from it without compromising what makes them special. Also, like, they really, really understand what makes the character special. Like, they add a lot of very nuanced and subtle details to them that, like, make total sense when you know what type of characters they truly are after you've played through. Is that Dark Chow? I knew it. God damn it, I got something in that. It's hard, so hard to predict. You have to either have super fast reactions or you just kind of hope that it's not the case. Come on! Damn it, man! Come on, stop screwing me on the last lap. But anyway, so I'm actually playing through the original again, because I feel like I played through it a ton. Oh, let's go. Monster motherfucking truck. Fuck you. Fuck your mom and dad. Damn it, I should have did it earlier so I could have got those boosts off, but oh well. So I'm playing back through, I played through the first remake, and now I'm on Rebirth, where you're back in the open world, kinda. And, I'm playing through the original again, because I feel like I kind of shot through the original, and there was some stuff that, like, I'd like to kind of see more, so it'll resonate even more with me while I'm playing Rebirth. So, come on. Yes! Was that a double? I think it might have been a double. So yeah, it just, Final Fantasy VII in general has been such an awesome, it really has immediately become just one of my favorite things ever. And, like, I'm not even, like, a fantasy guy. I don't like, you know, typical, like, sword and shield type stuff. Like, that's, oh, 5 times? Let's fucking go! Hell yeah, man! Yo, I needed that shit. Nice! We got the horn, that's the most important thing. Sick! Okay, now we can start playing with Axel. But, yeah, like, so, like, most of the Final Fantasies don't really do a lot for me. But Final Fantasy VII in particular, with its, like, you know, its setting, and, you know, with it being a lot more kind of, like, tech-based and stuff like that, it's like the one out of the series that's just, like, I actually adore the way this looks and all the aesthetics around it. Anyway, I ran it on that for a very, very long time. But yeah, needless to say, I'm super excited for Tifa and Street Fighter 6. That's where all this came from. Is I'm very, very excited for Tifa and Street Fighter 6 because yeah, I'm going to play the fuck out of her. And let's see here. How do we have a game with both SpongeBob and Steve from Minecraft, and they are adding Hatsune? Yeah, Hatsune Miku's already in the game. She's here. She was like one of the first DLC characters here. The Ninja Turtles are in here. It's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is great. Have you ever played Final Fantasy X? That's my favorite game of all time. I have not played it, but I've watched other people play a lot of it, and it's also looks like a totally beautiful game, and it does look a little bit closer to like the speed that I would like. Like, you know, it's not quite full on fantasy. So I might get to that one of these days. Yeah, look at this shit. Hell yeah, we got some cool stuff. Slow. So yeah, I might get to that at some point for sure. I work you hard, aka CJ. Love this game so good. Durden, as long as we never get another Metroid Other M level of mistakes. Yeah, exactly. I've noticed that it becomes a real clusterfuck at the end. It can, for sure. The game, I do feel like that's something that this game just happens in this game sometimes. Like, with Mario Kart, it's kind of a clusterfuck like all the time, but in this game, it's specifically a lot of times at the end, you just are like, man, you get fucking wrecked. Oh, I feel like I have to put this on here. Dog taxi.
Yo, that's actually kind of cool. The Supersonic just like blends in. Oh, it's not Supersonic, it's just his face. But it kind of looks like Supersonic. I kind of like that. Have no fear, Amy is here. Taking a little break to customize my crazy taxi stuff. Let's see here. So we'll put this like over here maybe. I'm not the best at customizing stuff. I usually a lot of times just let shit rock. But I'm gonna put a couple things on here. I'll put a couple just like crazy stickers because it's crazy up in here. Maybe I'll put a Sonic on here. This will be a good opportunity for me to just do shit on the taxi. Yeah, I think the Sonic face looks good. I'll put another one of these guys on the back here. Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be insane. How has Mickey not been playable in past games? I actually don't know because I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game before. Yes, it is going to be insane. Kingdom Hearts is something very special to me, but my wife loves it so much too that I usually kind of just watch her play them now. But it will be insane. We are very much looking forward to that as a household. Mickey actually technically was playable. But only in certain situations. I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2. It was like if you died in certain ways, you could like play as Mickey to like basically like revive yourself. It was, I don't remember. It's been a very, very long time, but it was something like that, and it was pretty dope. Honestly, it was pretty cool. But here, let me throw a couple more things on here, and then we'll get back to it. I love all the fucking like sponsors here, which is pretty awesome. Just like real racing. What else? Should I put a Mega Man? Nah, we'll keep it just Sega, since this is crazy taxi. I kind of like this one a lot. Actually, maybe I'll keep it as is until... Oh, okay, hold on. I like this one a lot. I like the ones that like let the yellow show. Yeah, maybe something like that. Sure, whatever. And then the horn. That's what we really need. What does the horn sound like? Oh my god, cool! Yeah! That's amazing. Okay, I'm very happy now. I'm very happy now. It was a percentage chance for him to save you in Kingdom Hearts 2. Okay, yeah, that's right. I definitely remember that being a thing. And it was like really hype when it would happen. Be like, don't give up, Sora! Or some shit like that. And like, you come through and you can... Yeah, I definitely remember. I remember being very caught off guard a few times when it would happen. Yo, look at the tip. Look at the crazy buddy. Yeah, awesome, sweet. Let's see here. Yeah, it was okay. Higher chances in some fights over others, like against Azaldan and Beauty and the Beast. Okay, so he was more likely to come out. See, apparently, at least the first two Final Fantasy games were their own thing and not actually sequels to the previous game. Most of them are. Like, even now, most of them are. My wife actually just played Final Fantasy 16, and that is actually still the case, pretty much, is that, you know, they're usually still just brand new games. There's only a couple that are actual sequels. Can you change it to whatever color you want? I could. I'm going to keep... Well, there's kind of a limited set of colors, but there's a lot of options. But I'm going to keep it as a regular taxi for now. I might switch it up a little bit. Actually, yeah, see, exactly. Sorry, CJ's got me covered, but we don't like to talk about Final Fantasy X2. I've heard people that absolutely love Final Fantasy X say that exact thing. That 10-2 is just shit. Which sucks, man, because, like, you know, imagine you're such a fan of, you know, a world like that, and then it's like, oh my god, they're gonna make a fucking sequel, and then it ends up just being kind of dog shit. And I know it's supposed to concentrate on like all the ladies of it too, which sounded like pretty exciting, but It's like, damn, man, that actually is a bummer. I don't remember. I talked to a friend recently on one of these. Hell yeah! That's so cool, man. We're down a person, which kind of sucks. That's awesome. Look at the little emotes. That's so sick. I want to get New York City. We haven't played New York yet, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles level. But it actually sucks so bad. Damn. Really? Really? That's crazy that they would think that's okay. To follow up a game a lot of people consider as a masterpiece with just that, you know? Like, that's really honestly a shame. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. Like I was saying, I have no idea, but like it's a bummer for the fans for sure. Because yeah, you're not the only person I've heard that says that that's like their favorite one, period. Hope you guys are enjoying the Crossworlds. Of course, like I said, you know, the people who are here that know me, always so grateful to have you. If there's anybody that happens to just be in here watching me play some Crossworlds, and I hope you're getting some good good Crossworld action from that. I don't know if it notifies me if people follow me. There's supposed to be, it'll notify me if people subscribe to me, but I don't know if it notifies if people follow me. I gotta figure that out, you know. Over the weekend, I'm gonna try to do some more actual technical work on my channel. But if you happen to be someone that's following me on Twitch, you know, thank you so much. And I am going to be streaming a lot more regularly. I stream a lot of variety of games. Tonight is Crossworlds, and there'll be a lot more Crossworlds in the future. But later on, it's going to be some Banjo Kazooie and some other crazy stuff. A lot of pinball too. Can't seem to get pinball out of my life. But yeah, just whoever's watching, whether you're an old nerd head, whether you're a new nerd head, whether you're just somebody that's eating a hot dog and wanting to watch somebody play some Sonic Racing Crossworlds, I hope you're having fun. Hell yeah! Yo, Axel! The horn! Look at me! I'm making crazy money as I jump! Yeah! That's sick, man. That is super sick. That makes me really happy. Whoa, what? This must be like a new frenzy. I have not seen this type of frenzy where it's all blue items. That's fucking scary, man. Holy shit, this is crazy. Crazy Jackson. This is truly crazy Jackson. Holy shit, what the hell? Okay, okay. Yo, yeah, this has to be new. I don't know if it's new for this particular festival or if it's like been out for the past like maybe a few weeks, but I've never seen this before. Oh my god, and it's hell! Just constant, just squishing. Oh my god! I gotta just use my monster truck. Cause yeah, I'm trying to hold on to it thinking that I'm not gonna get another one, but then in a situation like that, you're so likely to get one. Fuck yeah, I'm here. Sonic Motherfucking Frontiers. Love Sonic Frontiers too. Awesome game. They've been doing great with Sonic lately. Makes me very happy. Feels like been very back lately. A lot of confidence in the brand again. I think the movies have really helped. The movies fucking cool, by the way. Particularly 2 and especially 3. Yeah, Sonic 3 fucking cool, dude. Really good. I was very satisfied with that movie. Alright, I'm gonna have to pop this drill here soon. I'm trying to use it to avoid something. Oh, come on! No! Okay, I guess I gotta use it now. That's the problem sometimes I have is, yeah, like item usage is so important in this game. And if you want to hold on to items long time, you know, like it's good to hold on to them for major moments like the end, but also it's like if you just hang on to them for a little bit too long, you can really screw yourself. And also like you want to hang on to them to defend yourself, but if you don't immediately use them to defend yourself in the right situations, that you can also screw yourself. So yeah, it can be tough. Item balance can be tough. Sonic 3 was so good, it really was. It truly was like a video game movie achievement in my eyes. Like they balanced a truly faithful adaptation of a video game, Sonic Adventure 2, while also making it like a legitimate, enjoyable movie. Jim Carrey was incredible.
Truly, man. Like, them casting him as Eggman was one of the best decisions they could have ever made. I think we were, you know, it was pretty normal to be kind of skeptical of him at first in the first movie, because it's like, you know, what? You're going to cast... Like, it's Jim Carrey, that's awesome, but, like, he's super skinny. Like, you don't really see Eggman in him in that way. Quickly proved us wrong in the first movie that he had what it took to play a character like that, but his evolution into a more typical Eggman that we know, just immaculate. You can tell he just genuinely really enjoys playing that character. I think he's a big reason why the series has been successful and was able to get past the first movie, which like the first movie was like, it was fine. I have no beef with it, but also it's like, it's kind of whatever. It's basically like just a buddy cop movie with Sonic. But because Jim Carrey was such a standout, and because they fixed goddamn Sonic's design, and because the movie had like just enough heart, then, you know, it was able to get that sequel. And the sequel was like, you could tell very quickly, like, alright, we're gonna start making like an actual video game movie, like an actual Sonic movie. And so the sequel basically being Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is one of my favorite games of all time. They did that very well as well, like very respectfully. It was awesome seeing that shit. So I was like, man, this is cool. But then, of course, it ends with the Seas of Shadow, and then, you know, Shadow's my favorite Sonic character. So in Sonic Adventure 2's, you know, it's not my favorite Sonic game. That is Sonic 3, but it's like, it's one that I hold very, 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 very close to my heart. It's like, you know, it's like, oh my god, if they do this right, we can only go up from here. And sure enough, they fucking did it right. You know, it was excellent. So, and I'm super excited for Sonic 4. You know, there was kind of part of me with Sonic 3, I was a little worried. It was like, hey, you know, like, I mean, this is gonna rule, but like, kinda, where do they go from here? You know, like, once you do Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow, it's like, that's kinda, as far as Sonic stories go, it's really hard to beat that. Like, especially for, like, you know, people, like, just for a general audience, too, it's a very good story to be adapted into a movie. And then, you know, essentially the end of Sonic 3, them saying, like, oh, we're gonna do fucking Sonic CD. It's like, oh my god, that's perfect. That's fucking perfect. Like, you know, that you're going back, like, that's probably the next best story to adapt into a movie. Like, you know, not even considering the fact that you get Amy and that you get Metal and all that stuff, but, like, hey, you get the time travel, you get, like, Little Planet, you get, like, you know, there's a lot of opportunities to do really, really, really cool stuff with Sonic CD. I love Sonic CD, man. I know it's got, you know, it doesn't resonate with everyone, but, like, Sonic CD is, like, vibes the game. Like, I love the vibes of Sonic CD so fucking much. Like, I love the time travel mechanic. The music is just completely outstanding, and that's, like, you know, that's coming from a Sonic point of view, where the whole series is very well known for having extremely strong music. Sonic CD still sits above many of them. The visuals are immaculate. The levels are really fun to explore in, like, a different type of way. The main problem with Sonic CD is there's not really a reason to do... Yeah, fuck you! Oh, ho, ho, ho! That feels so good. There's not really a reason to do a lot of that stuff. You know, the levels are extremely dense in their own way, especially when you consider... the time travel elements, but you don't really need to interact with any of that stuff, unless you just want to. But if you take the time to do it, it's so cool. I love it so much. So yeah, I'm super excited for Sonic 4. I think that it'll be another great movie in the series. I think that director has got a whole lot of skin in the game at this point and really, really enjoys these movies. And they seem to have kind of made a family with these movies. Hell, man, I like the human characters at this point. Like, I know they kind of get a lot of flack. I fucking like Tom. I'm fine with Tom. Like, I kind of dig Tom. I wish they would fucking put Tom in this game. I would totally play Tom. Like, even if it's kind of, maybe because it would be kind of stupid just being a regular person driving around in a car, but I would totally fucking play Tom. Yeah, it would be awesome. You know YouTuber Slim Kirby? I've heard of that name. Yeah, we did pretty good on that one. Hell yeah, I've heard of that name. Are they another kind of old head like me and stuff? That it sounds very familiar. Maybe it's just because it's been a while, or maybe if they're a newer one, I might just not know. Ah, come on! They snuck it out. That sucks. I'm not entirely sure. The Sonic movies are fucking amazing. Jim Carrey's the GOAT. I really yeah, with his pops and Sonic. It was so cool seeing him play two characters. He did that so well. And he was able to even turn on, like, the dramatic chops when he needed to. Like, it got really intense at the end, and I thought it was awesome and really well done. And like, you know, he's able to switch between that just totally ridiculous nature to something that was, like, you know, something that's like, alright, let's take a step back. You know, I think that was really cool. Sonic Generations is also one of the best Sonic games ever. A Sonic game with actual good levels, not named Great City Escape, or very rare. Sonic Generations is amazing. Have you played Shadow Generations? Because as much as I love Sonic Generations, I do truly love Sonic Generations. Like, I've played that game so much. Shadow Generations, like, kind of stomps it. Like, it is so fucking good. It's not just like, hey, more levels with Shadow. It's like the physics and the way he controls and like what they do and the levels themselves, like, are like, it's great. It's seriously one of the best 3D Sonic games ever, even though it's technically a Shadow game. I've actually still never watched the Sonic movies. I was so scared they were going to be horrible and make me hate Sonic. You should do it. You really should. It will not do that. It really won't. If anything, you'll be probably pretty damn surprised on how good they are. Like I said, the first one, whatever. You know, you can kind of take or leave that one. Don't expect anything amazing from the first one other than be like, cool, that was a movie. But the second and third ones are really, really awesome. You know, they're not perfect by any means. The second one has that whole wedding plot that I think a lot of people don't like. Personally, it doesn't really bother me. I think it's kind of funny even, in a very cheesy B-movie type of way. But you should they're definitely worth watching. It's really not bullshit. They're clearly made by people that, like, care. Like, really, they do. It's not just like, oh yeah, let's throw Sonic into stuff and maybe we see like a ring every now and then. It's like they're really trying to adapt these stories to a movie screen, which I think is very impressive. The director, Jeff Fowler, actually used to work on the Sonic games CGI movies, CG movies, particularly Shadow the Hedgehog. He straight up did like the cutscenes for Shadow the Hedgehog, so he's got skin in the game for sure. Hearing Live and Learn on the big screen was tear-worthy. Oh my god. It really was, Rabbit. And I didn't know for sure if it was going to happen, and then it fucking happened, and we sung it in the theater, man. Dude, it was fucking amazing. Radical Highway, speaking of which, let's do this shit. Let's make some crazy money. I love this fucking horde, man. This is sick. Fuck yeah. Yo, this level never gets old. I understand why people always vote for it, because it's fucking radical, man. I'll catch up with the chat soon. Sorry, I'm going on a rant on these movies and shit, man. Whoa. Come on. This is a 5 times points, so I gotta concentrate here. I'm really hoping we can make this happen. This will be a huge boost if we can do this. Getting close to already getting finished with the festival rewards. Gotta honk my horn every now and then. That's so sick. I wish, you know, it'd be cool, man, is if they had, like, with Axel, it would be hard to do in this game, but if they just had, like, a passenger in his car, you know, like in the back seat, just the whole time, just being like, what the fuck? Like, that would be so sick. I just wanted to go to Pizza Hut! Whoa, okay. Oh, shit, okay. Fuck yeah. Alright. I need to stop holding this shit because it's this crazy frenzy. And I did notice this was a particular modifier for, yeah, this festival. So I'm not crazy, this is new. Yo, this is nuts, so I don't know about this one, man. This is too many strong items. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please just let me get out of this alive. Fuck. Well, okay, it could have been worse. It hit me while I was going up. That's not too bad. I can't do any tricks, which sucks, but whatever. Alright, time to sit up a little bit. Dark Chow, I bet. No, it's slime! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, that's really good for me. Ah, I should have got the double items. No! Fuck y'all! Should have got an item instead of a boost. What am I doing? Oh, is Dark Chow at the very end? That's fucking weird and rare. Okay, okay, the crew! I saw the crew up there. I think we're gonna be okay. It was all three of us. Hell yeah. I mean, there's probably the other person's like very last. We'll see. Yeah, god damn it, Brian. God damn it, Brian. Pull your weight, homie. Okay, I think we win. Oh, wait, no. Team Gina, if they get it. Oh, please don't. Please not Team Gina. Please not Team Gina. I think we win. That's 5 times. That's 5 times fucking points. Put that shit in my hand. Yes. Fuck yeah. We did it, Brian. Even with you, buddy. You're going to be okay, Brian. You're going to be okay. We'll carry you home. Those movies have only gotten better. Yeah, Eggman's evolutions have been great. Absolutely. 1 was a great launching point. Agreed. Like, they needed to kind of play it safe. Yo, look at all this cash, this crazy money we just made. All we gotta do is make it to 1,000 and we're done with the festival. You can go past that to get, like, more, but hell yeah, man. Yeah, I agree. Like, they played it safe, but they had enough heart in the movie with 1 where it's like, there's something here. Like, they intrigued Sonic fans enough and general audiences enough to make the second one more of a success. So I'm very grateful for 1, and especially their response after the horrific initial Sonic design. Oh my god, I'm very, very grateful that they decided to address that, because that could have been an utter disaster. I think the movie universe has enough unique things going on that if they wanted to, they could probably do their own stuff with it. Yeah, for sure at this point, especially after they do what looks to be Sonic CD. Like, if they just kind of wanted to make their own stories. I mean, I don't know if we're going to get a Sonic 5, but as we've been going on, the movies have just been getting more and more successful financially. So, if Sonic 4 is somehow more successful than Sonic 3, which honestly I still kind of doubt, just because I feel like Shadow is such a pull. But maybe. If it is, then maybe we will get a Sonic 5, and if they go to Sonic 5, hell, I mean, it might just be something original. Put Tom in Smash!
Let's go!
Hell yeah, man, the Donut Lord! Yes! Like, he'll just kind of stand there and, like, be Tom.
Nice.
And, like, that alone, like, people will try to punch him, and he'll be like, hey, let me talk to you about morality, and they'll be like, I probably shouldn't hit you, you're a pretty good guy. And that's like his special move in Smash. It's just being a good dude. Yay, GG, supreme victory. Thanks, Brian, I know, right? Actual good 3D levels. I've learned, Live and Learn is the goat of Sonic songs. Yes, it's fucking epic to hear it. Yeah, it really was, man. It really was, Gamer Freak. He has kept doing content and still uploads LPs to this day. He expanded to streaming on YouTube and Twitch over the past decade. Awesome. Good to hear. Yeah, Slim Curvy definitely sounds like someone that I remember from back in the day. Has done videos over 20 years, I believe. Definitely over 15. Wow, good for them, man. Good for them. Like, it's cool to see us old heads still in the game, you know? Like, the landscape has changed so much. That I feel like it's a little intimidating for people like us, but like, yeah, I mean, as long as you're here and you want to play video games, and that's it. That's really all it is. I mean, hell, if there's one thing I got on these youngins, it's experience. I got myself a lot of experience, that's for sure. And usually that just manifests itself in just yapping. So, but yeah. That's so cool. I'll have to give Slim Kirby a check out. I'm sure that he's got like probably a Twitch channel or something. Like I said, I know that Griffin Lobster has been still streaming, and he showed up on my stream last night along with Dark Minded Sith, and I'm following their channels. I'm going to be checking out their streams when they go live. Like, it's kind of crazy, you know, that because yeah, like back then it was a much more closed circuit of people doing this stuff. Not like that it was closed off, like that we were like it was like a Mean Girl situation. It was just that there was just less people doing it, you know, like there was just less people doing this kind of stuff. So it was like, it's like we went from like a very like small town, like, you know, neighborhood to now like, you know, we're coming into like a huge city, and everybody used to know each other. It was like, hey, can I borrow a cup of sugar? Like, sure. But now it's like, fucking don't knock on my goddamn door. I don't know who you are. Like, you know, I'll kill you if you try to take my sugar. Like, that type of stuff. So it's very interesting. The landscape has changed a lot, but knowing that those guys that would still lend me sugar back in the day are still around is very, very cool to see. Super cool to see, actually. Alright, come on now. Come on now. Crazy money, crazy taxi. Whenever the closed beta starts for Crazy Taxi, which I did sign up for, and I'm hoping that I'll get into, I'll definitely be streaming that. I'm very interested to see what the multiplayer of that game turns out to be. It could be really fun. I'm honestly kind of expecting it to be like a throwaway mode, but hell, I mean, if it ends up being fun, the fact that they're doing a beta for it is kind of interesting. Oh yeah, get crushed! I saw motherfucker Zavik get crushed. Yo, yes! Yes! I think I pulled out like 3rd or 4th. I'm just using the rental plates too. I've kind of done that a lot now when it comes to these festivals, is I just use the rental plates because they're kind of set out for what you need to do. Not too bad. I don't know if we'll get I think green and I will be pretty neck and neck. Damn, Team Purple gets screwed a lot. Okay. It's not a huge deal if we take 2nd on this. We're guaranteed 2nd. Yeah, alright, that's cool. GG's BD Joe. GG's. Let's see here. Yeah, I kind of felt bad about that brutal. I felt pretty brutal about that. It's hard for me to do that with Classic. Yo, I like his minecart with Sonic and Shadow like in love. People like to ship Sonic and Shadow. It's pretty funny. I'm sorry, Classic Sonic. No, you are not okay. Get out of my cab. Get out of my cab. Walk to Kentucky Fried Chicken, motherfucker. I love the wedding part of the movie. It's like a Tyler Perry movie inside a Sonic movie. Yeah, it kind of is. Like, I kind of, at first it was like, oh man. But, like, I've watched the movie a lot since then. It's one of those movies sometimes I put on the background, and I've kind of grown to respect it. The moment, too, like, there's legitimately, like, I think a really funny moment in it, because it's so dumb. When she's like, are you all agents? Are you all agents? And she's like, even you, and she points to the priest, and he opens his Bible, and it has like a cutout for a gun in it, and then he closes it and does the thing. Like, that's just fucking funny, man. Like, that's so stupid. that's like the type of awareness of like knowing like this is kind of a whole ridiculous part of the movie. So like, let's just throw like a little bone to the audience to make them know that like we are aware of that. I really appreciated that. It was like, we're just gonna get kind of Looney Tunes here for a second. But yeah, what about the guy you played Resident Evil with back in the day? I forgot his name. Yeah, man, that's been like something we've actually had conversations with earlier over the past few days. Is Cypheron48, a legend. He's awesome. He is awesome. I had so much fun playing Resident Evil with him. And I was actually looking for videos from him kind of recently. And I couldn't find any, and what I learned is his fucking channel got hacked. During this period where a lot of people's channels were getting hacked, he was a victim of that, and he lost all of his shit. Like, for no reason, just some dick decided to hack his channel. So he actually has a new channel. It's called Cypheron64. You guys should run by there and just tell him what's up, to make sure he knows that we still care about him and all that stuff, because I think he's still doing videos here and there, but it's so shitty, dude. Like, he's re-uploading some of his Let's Plays, it seems like, so it seems like he does have some backups for, like, Banjo Tooie,
But yeah, just a straight up just a malicious act. It was apparently during a time where a lot of people were fucking just hacking YouTube channels because of like cryptocurrency crap or something. Somebody had talked about it earlier. I think it might have even been Frostbite. And it's just horrible. So the dude is great. I always had such a great time working with him. Seriously, he was someone I saw as a good friend, not just someone like I did projects with. Like, and he was so great to work with. He put up with me a lot. I was probably not as active like as I should have been with him a lot of times, you know. And I know we kind of dropped out of Resident Evil 6 about halfway. It was probably more my fault. But yeah, man, it's just totally shitty. So basically, I went by his channel yesterday, actually, the new channel, once I learned from everybody that he had been hacked, and let him know, like, hey man, like, just that sucks, and I hope you're doing okay, and you know, all that kind of stuff. I just commented on his most recent video, letting him know. So I hope he sees it, and I hope that, you know, he knows. I mean, hell, I'd love to have him here on my channel, like on Twitch sometime. I don't know if he has a Twitch channel. I don't know if that's something he does. But either way, dude, just bottom line is there's some really shitty people in the world, unfortunately. And he was a victim of that, which fucking sucks. Ah, damn it, no. Fuck, okay. This is another 5 times points. I think if we win this, like, we're like done with the festival. So let's see. This shortcut again, which I feel like doesn't really help me very much sometimes. But I'm trying to save this monster truck for a little bit longer. I'm not going that way. Fuck that. It fucked me last time. But this is fucking me this time too, because I don't normally go this way. Alright, I gotta do monster truck in just a second. Yeah, I got to. Because I gotta do the ghost. The ghost isn't gonna come out in time. He's not gonna do shit. No! Oh no! He's just gonna potentially fuck me up. Damn, yeah, I should have did the monster truck earlier. I still gotta get better sometimes with the item balance in this game, like balancing my own items, you know? I don't think we're gonna win that, unless I, like, was, like, bringing up the tail there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all green. Green looks really good. They look like they're probably gonna pull away with it. Okay! But it comes down to the bonus. Come on, now. Just go to purple. Purple can just take the bonus and enjoy it. Yes! Yes! Thank you, Mr. Bluey. Thank you, Dragon Shine. Thank you, Kingu Banana. Woohoo! I think we got everything we need. Let's see. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. PK Sparks. I also remember that name a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, totally. We're good. We're good. We got everything we need. We should have our title here. Let's see. I'm no miss. I'm no miss. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright. Woohoo. Shit. Fuck yeah. We knocked that shit out in like, what? Like an hour and a half? Not too bad. You can keep playing the festival to get tickets, but like, I'm good. I mainly just want the cosmetics. And like I said, I enjoy the regular races more anyway. So, that is awesome, man. Got some great teams tonight. We knocked out almost every 5 times points or double points we've got. Like, that was fucking sick. That really ripped by. Nicely done. Thank you, Brutal. Rabbit killed it. Thank you so much. I got into an argument with someone over who would top in that relationship in Sonic. You think Sonic would top? I don't know. I feel like I could start an argument with you right now about that. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like it could be kind of even, you know? Like, it's like, alright, it's Tuesday, so it's you, Sonic, but on Fridays, it's all rocket skates. Let's see. PK Sparks, he's uploaded stuff for Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Riders, and Star Fox this past year. I was actually just playing Star Fox on Tuesday. Rabbit helped me kill Andros, which was awesome, along with Brutal, of course. Rabbit was actually on the crew, because he was peppy. Yeah, so that's great. It's sad how much potential Kart World has, but Nintendo does nothing with it. Much different from this game where they pack it with content, are always doing some new events. Yeah, so like, I think Mario Kart World honestly like looks really fucking cool. Like, I know a lot of people are not huge on it, but like, to me, it honestly kind of seems like my type of game, like maybe even more so than something like Mario Kart 8. But even with that, I do agree it's like, you know, kind of crazy that they have not done a little more with it. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't have too much of an opinion. I'm not really big on trying to, like, give my opinion on games that I haven't played. And I haven't really played, you know, Mario Kart World enough to say anything on it other than, like, yo, it looks pretty dope. I think the concept of it is pretty sick. And I also like that it seems looser than Mario Kart 8. Like, Mario Kart 8, don't get me wrong, is like a fucking awesome game. It's so good. But I played it so much that I honestly, like, there's a certain point in that game where it kind of almost feels like that it, like you're on rails. And, like, I know you can get, like, super good and, like, super high level players can, like, kind of make that less of a thing. Hell yeah. Look at that taxi, not too shabby, huh? Sweet! But, like, it just, if you're just kind of playing it, like, at, like, a high level, but not, like, a fucking, you know, pro level, like, it does sometimes feel like it's, like, you get to a point where you don't have that much control. Like, you're just kind of, you're taking turns in the same way, and you're doing the same stuff, and you're looking for the same items and that kind of stuff. So Mario Kart World, from what I've seen, looks a lot looser, and it looks a lot more capable for allowing you to, like, kind of create your own paths through tracks, which I think is super fucking cool. So I would like to play it one day, but yeah, I don't know. I know that some people are not super big on it. Sticker bomb, yeah, Elsa, good to see you, Elsa. Thanks for coming through and saying some stuff. Yeah, absolutely. We got those stickers. We earned those stickers. We earned some crazy money, which I feel great about. Yeah. So with Mario Kart World, yeah, I don't know. I'm interested. And also, though, on the other end of that, it's kind of sad about this game. Is because, yeah, like, I feel like they have put a ton behind this game. And while it seems to have done good, I think they really wanted it to do, like, amazing. And I don't think it's done, like, amazing. Now, over time, I think, like, with sales, and especially, like, with it being, you know, crossplay and stuff like that, I really think that it will, like, you know, sell very well long term. And like I said, from what I know, it's sold well. I just think that I don't think they were ever expecting it to sell something like Mario Kart numbers, because that's just stupid. Like, doesn't matter how good your game is, you're not going to be able to do that. But I do think that they were hoping for it to be, like, somewhat of a little phenomenon, and I think it deserves that. And I don't think it quite reached that, you know? So, but once again, I will say I do think they kind of shot themselves in the foot, because they should not have released it at $70 fucking. They just shouldn't have. This game to me is worth that, but I don't think it's, you know, I think it's a hard sell for a lot of consumers when it comes to that, and releasing at $70. I just don't know how good of an idea that was. So, yeah, I think if this game would have released at 50, I think if it would have released, honestly, just at 60, but especially at 50, and God, if they happen to do 40, I think it would have shook the fucking earth. Like, I really do think that this game would have been, like, a little bit of a mini revolution. But the fact that it was 70, I mean, I know people that love kart racers and love Sonic, and that still didn't get this game at launch just because it was just like, $70. You know, it's like, it's just, I don't know. Like, for me, personally, it was no problem at all, because I've put a ton of time in this game, and I just love it. But, I do think that they could have navigated that better. So, I'm trying to make a loadout for Axel here. because I want to make a loadout that's around like getting rings, you know, like crazy money. So when holding one or more rings plus 12 will slowly ring loose. Okay, so I feel like that combined with the double rings might be kind of good. Holding one or more rings increase all stats based on number of rings held, which okay. Maybe that one would be better. Huh, let's try that one. And then maybe that. So just all about money. There might be probably something better. I'm gonna try a regular race with this, and then I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Banjo. I hope that you guys have been enjoying once again the Crossworlds. Once again, I'll do my little spiel real quick. If y'all are old dirt heads here to hang out with me and play, thank you so much for coming. You guys are truly the best and some of the coolest people in the world. If you happen to be someone that's just watching me because you want to watch somebody play some Crossworlds, I hope you're enjoying yourself as well. And if you're, you know, someone that's just maybe, I don't know, new, just happened to land on this channel, I don't know if it notifies me if I'm getting, you know, if someone's followed me. So if you happen to have followed me, you should get a little pop-up. If that pop-up does come up, why don't you guys, if one of you guys could let me know, that would be great. It should be a little Eureka pop-up, you know, Edgeworth. I need to figure out the technicalities around that stuff, but if you happen to follow me, that's amazing. Thank you so much. And if you haven't followed me, if you are interested, I'm planning on doing this a lot more, so, you know, go ahead, do that if you think that my face is just stupid enough to give you some more enjoyment moving forward. CJ and Gamer Freak and, oh, Space Case! Yo, man, I didn't even notice the chat's moving quick. I've got a chat between YouTube and Twitch. Well, the new Mega Man game be 3D. Yo, holy crap, it's Durden. Watched you when you was a teenager. I never forget the evil of Slowdown. There's so many people that have not forgotten the evil of Slowdown. You are not the only one that brought him up. I will make that very clear. He left a very strong impression on people. That's very clear, even though he was a total piece of shit. I do not talk to him anymore. He does not come around. The last I heard, I've said it a couple times, is he just usually hits up just like really, really like danky places like strip clubs and you know, like in like bars, but not like the fun bars that you go, you know, sometimes like the bars it's like, you know, you're at like a bottom rung of the ladder type bars. I haven't seen him in a long time. He was a piece of shit. He was my piece of shit. But yeah, he has not had to come around in a while because I don't have shitty technology anymore. But thank you so much, Space Case, for coming by. I am a grown ass man too, man. 36 years old. You started watching me when I was in my teens, which is fucking crazy. So it's honestly been amazing seeing so many people come out and say what's up again. And I hope that y'all are enjoying it. It seems like y'all are. So thank you so much for coming through. Really appreciate you, Space Case, man. Hope you're doing awesome. Every single person that was a little part of the old Durden squad. It's really, really good to see y'all come back out. Alright, let's do this. I want to do my fucking real-ass taxi. Hell yeah. Making some crazy money. Here we go. Radical Highway. I want to switch to Banjo, but I still would like to fucking play the New York stage, man. I have not played it once. I'm really surprised it didn't show up once on the festival. But there are a lot of stages in this game now, so I guess that makes somewhat some sense. Alright, let's see. Let's see how this new fucking loadout works. I've got my double rings and shit. It looks like so far it's doing okay. I gotta just make sure I'm picking up as many rings as possible. I like this though. Yeah, it's all about making money. Gotta make that cash. And so I can go over 100 a little bit to give myself a little bit of wiggle room. But the problem is if I get low in rings, oh shit, come on. If I get low in rings, it's gonna suck because my stats will go along down with it. So there's another one that's like as long as I'm over a certain amount, then I have a permanent boost of stats, but I feel like this one's more exciting. But this does feel good. I mean, like, you know, with these rings up high, I do feel like I'm kind of ripping here. Yo, fuck yeah, man. Yo, let's get a win. Let's get a win, Axel. Come on, man. Let's show them how to make some crazy money. Let's do this shit. I like the taxi. The ordering on it feels really good for a speed car. I mean, the speed cars are always good, but this in particular seems to feel like super good. on, come on. I've been holding up top here for about third for a while now. This is feeling pretty good. Let's fucking go, gents. Come on now. Let's bring it home. Get the fuck out of my way, Calcium Ballista. What the fuck kind of name is that? If you ain't going to... Oh, it's another Axel. Shit. Alright. I'm about to make more money than you, motherfucker. No! Those robots get me so much. I don't know what it is about it. It's like, for some reason, I never feel like I can see them until the very end. Like, right when they're about to hit me. Damn, I don't think I'm going to be able to recover for this from first. But hopefully I can at least get, like... No! Oh, I'm screwed now. He took my item. Come on. Nah, that's not what I need. That's not going to be anything that's going to get me where I need to go. I'm just going to get fucked up. Of course, the monster truck is going to crush me. Damn, I was really cooking there. That robot screwed up everything, man.
That sucks. I gotta do one more. See what I can, like, fucking, if I can squeeze out New York, and if I can... I felt pretty good about that loadout, though. That was cool. Like, you know, the money. It was pretty dope. Let's see here. Damn, these cabbies can get competitive for real, man. Like, come on. We can all win. Like, just because I'm making crazy money it doesn't mean that you can't make crazy money. Like, come on. Let's see here. Let's catch up on the YouTube chat a little bit here. If I can manage to get over there. Seems kind of weird. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, 200cc and 8 was great. Gamer Freak. Why the hell is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe never got 200cc mirror mode? Road in the booster. Course pack is fucking peak. Yeah, dude. A lot of those tracks were great. Some of them weren't that great, but yeah. Crazy to think I was like 15 watching Super Mario LP. Seriously, it's fucking nuts. Thank you. I work you hard, aka CJ. So cool. Makes sense, dude was a scumbag. He truly was, man. He truly was. I might try to call him up. Like I said, I got a couple plans of trying to get in touch with him for my subscribers over here on Twitch. But he really was. Like, he was fun, but then as you get older, you know, you got those guys, you're like, man, I can't be hanging around you anymore. Like, even if you are, like, kind of a fun scumbag, like, you kind of just a scumbag. So, like, that's what happened a lot. Like, the falling bars on the bar rescue. Yeah, those nuts were actually pretty close. I'm 33. Nice. So you were like, that's so crazy. So I was like 16 and you were like probably like 13 when you started watching me. Oh my God. That's truly, truly cool that like I had some sort of influence on people's like preteen lives somewhat. That's super cool. That character looks like Tommy from Vice City. You talking about Axel? I guess kinda. I just got some teeth yanks, so I'm gonna go chill out. But I saw your stream and want to say, hey, thank you so much, man, for sure. Get better. I know that could be rough, dude, getting your teeth yanked. So, thank you so much. Man, I've been having some toothaches lately too. I need to get the dentist. Luckily, I got my teeth all here, but like it's just, I don't know. So I feel like I go to the dentist and they tell me some shit, and like it doesn't really help me. I don't know, man. I gotta figure some shit out. That's what happens when you get older. But thank you so much, Face Case, seriously. Yeah, and just keep an eye out. You know, I should be streaming a lot more. I'm going to put it up on YouTube, too, at the same time. I would definitely, not to sound like a, you know, a shill or a beggar or whatever, but I would definitely appreciate if you guys have Twitch accounts. If y'all could, like, you know, go follow me on Twitch. It just makes it a little easier for me right now to, like, know what I'm kind of working with and stuff. Like, I'm the type of person that likes to kind of concentrate on one thing pretty hard, and so right now I'm trying to kind of like concentrate on like Twitch and how to like get that going in the way I want. So that just kind of helps me, like, you know, yeah, in some ways. But you know, if you can't, or if it's too much trouble, or if you don't use Twitch, no worries. Just if it is something that you know is not too much trouble for you, I definitely would appreciate it. And once again, anybody else that may have followed me, but you know, tonight or throughout the week, definitely appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying this content from this slightly chunky bearded man playing Sonic Racing. I'm gonna, after this race, probably give one more to see if we can get New York, or if we can get first place. And after that, I will definitely be switching to Banjo. Try to do at least like a couple more levels. I might not end up being able to beat Banjo tonight because fucking work, you know, is a thing that exists, unfortunately. Come on! Hell yeah, fuck you. Back in it. Let's go! I'm getting my money, honey. I'm getting my money. I should have... it's so hard to decide sometimes. I should have used the item. There's so many items in this game that take away the items that you have. But it's like risky because you don't want to use them if it's not one of those. Y'all get the fuck out of my way. I missed all those boosters, man. Alright, I'll take second. I'll take second. That's not bad at all. Hell yeah, man. That's not bad at all. I think this loadout is working out pretty good for Axel. Fucking just making crazy money and turning it into speed. Oh, of course, a first one is also an Axel. Well, that was the Axel from last game. Calcium whatever. What the hell? I think kind of like Mario Kart, this game will kind of try to like match you up with the last people you played sometimes. Man, motherfucker. These cabbies are competitive out here. What the hell? I don't know if you play Yakuza, but 8 had a crazy attacking... Oh, yeah. Oh, really? So is 8 like a dragon? Or is that 7? Because I've been playing Like a Dragon. I know that that's like the actual name of the series, but I've been playing the one that's called in America Yakuza Like a Dragon. And I think I might have got to that game. I got to the can collecting game. But I'm not sure actually. But I really liked it a lot. I put it down because something else caught my attention. It actually might have been this. But I want to go back to it a lot. I really enjoyed it a whole lot. The characters were great and the combat was super cool. So much fun. So yeah. 7 is like a draft. Okay, so no, I have not played 8. But I think maybe the can collecting game kind of reminded me of it too, because there's a lot of money popping up and stuff like that, you know, that kind of shit. The game music cut out, the game audio is back. Okay, thanks. Yeah, definitely let me know if anything goes wrong with the stream. This is still, you know, I'm still very much a novice with getting back up and running. So let me know if it doesn't look good or anything like that. Damn, that other cabbie's here. Get off my street, bro. Go somewhere else. We don't have to run the same street all the time. Okay, cool, CJ. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, like I was on Twitch, but I used to only like the last time I streamed on Twitch, like I did a little bit of Xenoblade stuff, but mainly what I ended up doing was streaming like Donkey Kong, like OG Donkey Kong, like arcade Donkey Kong, trying to get higher scores. And a lot of times it was like when I was like drunk, like it'd be like coming back from like a bar or something, like I'm gonna get on stream and play some fucking Donkey Kong. So yeah, those were different times. But I also would string Splunky and stuff a long time ago. Sometimes I remember those. There was a little while where I was streaming pretty regularly, but it was usually either like Splunky or Donkey Kong, and that was like about it. But Splunky, that was even before when I started doing Donkey Kong. That's when I was still kind of doing like YouTube stuff, like kind of regularly. So I don't know. I mean, it kind of gets all mixed up in my mind at this point, really. But so I have had a Twitch account for a very long time, but I never really used it in like a very consistent way. But that is, I'm planning to change because yeah, I'm really enjoying this. And I mean, straight up streaming is just kind of like, not only, you know, once again, I've said it so many times, having a, you know, much of my games through PC now, but just streaming in general is just kind of easier, man. Like, you know, it's and kind of more fun because of it, because you just turn on your fucking shit and that's it. You just go. Whereas, you know, when you're making a video, maybe I'm too used to making videos in the classic way, but it kind of feels a little bit more like, you know, you want to have content for that video in a very specific way, especially in Let's Plays and stuff. And then, of course, you got to do editing and stuff like that. So, Twitch is definitely going to be moving forward, at least right now, kind of where I'm at. But I am, once again, I've said it 100 times, I am planning on kind of reorganizing my YouTube stuff around it. Yo, let's go! This is so fun! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, please don't. Okay, oh my god, I thought I was about to hit that. Oh, I need to make this hard turn. I'm not gonna make it. I should have. What am I doing? I should have fucking used the shield. Damn. That's like stuff. I've played this game a lot, and I still like have moments like that, you know? Where it's like, come on, I should have used the shield. Like, one of my biggest issues with this game is I just hold items a little bit too long. Like, knowing that the finish line is coming up at that point, there was like really no reason not for me to use the shield. Because if I use the shield at that point, hey, I beat the other cabbie though. Fuck them. We've been like neck and neck for the past 3 races, whether we do great or shitty. That's actually kind of insane. I was 9th and he was 10th. But yeah, it's like I should have just used the shield because it was gonna get me to the finish line anyway. Like I'm just a fucking stupid, ugly idiot is what I am. I'm a stupid fucking ugly idiot. That's what happened. Yo, Dark by Sith, why would Sonic drive? That's like Superman taking an airplane! Absolutely! Still a conversation to be had. Why would Sonic drive? That's like Superman taking an airplane. Why would Sonic drive? That's like Superman taking an airplane. Hell yeah, man. Thanks, Dark Mind Sith, for coming by. Oh, you heard. Just followed you on here. Thank you so much. Oh, so I see. It's I work, you heard. Okay, I gotcha. I thought it was like I work you hard. But I get it. I like it. You heard. I like that shit. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. I hope that you got your cool little, like, Eureka pop-up. I still got to work on those technical things. Yeah, fuck yeah. 7 and 8 are my favorites. That's awesome. Improves the combat so much so I can't go back to 7. What's up, Sith? Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, Splunky. Splunky was... I do like roguelikes. I feel like roguelikes are pretty hit and miss for me, honestly. Like, some of them, like, hit me really fucking hard. And some of them I play, like, once I die, I'm like, I'm fine. Like, I don't need to keep doing this, you know? So it's like one that really hit with me hard was Risk of Rain 2. Fucking love that game. I got really into that game probably about like 2 years ago, and it was for a while. It was like all I was playing. I still love it. I just cooled down on it a little bit. But yeah, like but then there's some that I feel like I really like, but I just don't. I don't know. I haven't put enough time into. Like I really like Dead Cells. But I never did that. But Splunky was a game kind of like, you know, a lot of games I like to stream, or like, you know, I have ideas of streaming, or games like that where you can just kind of run them. Like, they're not very story based or anything like that, or, you know, it's like you can just kind of run them and try to get better. That's the reason why you know, what kind of started me wanting to stream again was the fact that I was playing pinball a lot. I was like, hey, this would be perfect. Like, I'm just shooting for high scores. Like, I could just kind of throw that on, and man, I'm getting fucked, by the way. I just got wrecked by Hatsune Miku. But yeah, like I like that, you know. So Splunky was kind of perfect for that. It was like, yo, like let's turn on Splunky and see how far I go before I get fucked. I would actually not mind do that again. That would be cool. Especially hearing that you like that, so I might do that. You know, eventually I would definitely want to like play to what you guys want to see from me. I mean, I have a huge catalog of games, and that doesn't even include, like, you know, emulation and all that shit, so, you know, there are endless possibilities, as Sonic may say. Yo, so I'm definitely noticing that about this loadout, that it is a situation where if I get low on rings, like, I'm trash. Like, I gotta have a high ring count for sure. If I got high on rings though, hey guys, let's go get high on some fucking rings. I can kind of wreck shit. Man, I still gotta get used to that with the monster truck too. I always think when I use the monster truck, it's gonna immediately leave my inventory, and that's not how it works. So I use it a lot of time right before another item shows up, thinking like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get another item from this, and I just kind of waste it because of it.
That might have been a Dark Chow. That was a Dark Chow. Fuck. Come on, let's make some crazy money! No, that's not crazy money at all! Come on! Crazy money, crazy money, crazy money! Crazy money! Yeah! I got third, that's not too bad. Oh, I see Bart. Bart, like, are you... What are you, like, Oh, yeah, Bart! Yeah! Yeah, I actually, have, here. I actually have the Simpsons arcade machine over there. It's the one, yeah, the arcade 1-up replica. But, yeah, I fucking love that thing, man. It's like a very special, it's a very, very, very special game to me. Because I'm a huge, huge Simpsons fan, a massive Simpsons fan, but I didn't really discover them until I started playing that game in arcades. Because when I was a kid, my mom, like, told me, like, oh, you can't watch the Simpsons, they're bad. I'm like, what? And then I started, like, hanging out with my dad. And then we go to, like, Chuck E. Cheese, legit, and they had one at Chuck E. Cheese. I'm like, oh, can I play this game? And he's like, yeah, like, who the fuck cares? It's The Simpsons. So I primarily learned about The Simpsons through that game, and I played that game all the time. Like, anytime we go to Chuck E. Cheese, like, that was where I put all my money into. Man, I guess we're just not going to get New York. That's a bummer. We can try Pac-Man. But yeah, probably after this race, I'll switch to Banjo. So yeah, like being able to get that, they had one on sale, like, you know, it was like one of those things where they had too many of them in stock or some shit. And I was like, look, like, we barely have even room in it in the house, but I told my wife, I'm like, I just sat her down, I'm like, I have to get this, like, you know this, right? And so I did, and I love it. And I still play it sometimes. It actually has online play. It's awesome. So sometimes, like, you know, I'll just turn it on and see if there's anybody else playing online, and it's really fucking fun. And Bart is my main. He was always my main because he had the skateboard, so he could reach and felt like a little bit farther, and he's fucking Bart, you know? Like, it's fucking awesome. Huge Simpsons fan myself. Hell yeah, man. I actually didn't know that. I actually have a massive Die Bart Die tattoo on my back. Risk of Rain 2 is amazing. Love the modded characters too. Isaac was the first roguelike. Isaac is amazing. I loved Hades. I really did. I think most people loved Hades, but I really loved it. I beat it, but I'm still in the process. I heard that basically you need to beat it like 10 times to get like the true ending. So I'd like to do that before I move on to Hades 2. My wife, though, she also beat it, and she has moved on to Hades 2, and she seemed to really enjoy it, so I'd like to get there at one point. That would be another probably good game to stream. What sometimes happens to me, though, and sometimes I get a little self-conscious about... Sorry if I was, like, too loud, by the way. I just realized my mic was, like, in my fucking mouth. But, when I get a little self-conscious about streaming certain games like that, like games that are, like, have, like, a lot of dialogue... is because I feel like I'm the type of person that plays, let's say, some games like very slow and methodically. I'm like the type of person, like, if I'm playing like a Dragon Quest game, like, I'll go around and talk to like every fucking person in the town, like, after I do like anything. So like with Hades, I kind of worry like those type of games, like, I wouldn't look good on stream because like I would just be like, oh my god, let me talk to everybody, you know, like let me see like what everybody has to say all the time. And it just, you know, be kind of a slow watch, but that's how I like to play those games, you know, it's just how I do. I like to make sure I don't miss anything, you know, like as far as how these characters are talking to each other. Oh, hell yeah, that was pretty sick. And shit like that, but I am at a point with Hades right now where really that stuff doesn't matter very much except for the very end, you know, if you play that game and you beat it, you kind of know what happens at the end. There's someone that you talk to over and over, and that's where I'm at right now. So it's like, but I want to see what happens through that. Let's fucking go. Let's make some fucking crazy money. And the thing is, I don't think I can, like, I want to like queue up one more time to see if I can get New York. But I think once you queue up for a level, you're like stuck in there. I don't think you can back out unless you just like hard exit the game. And I think you get penalized for that. I do fucking love this level though. This stage is so sick, man. All of the stages are so sick. They really did a great job, especially with like the
Ah, it's another one that does not give me another item when I use it. Shit, I gotta get better about that, man. No! Damn, see that one item used right there kind of put me on a spot that is gonna kind of screw me. And I just tried to cut across some grass. What am I doing, man? This is not crazy money. But anyway, yeah, so since I'm just doing that on Hades, that might be good. Let's see here. Game Freak, I'm trying to catch up with you. Let's see. I've worked at the same place for over 10 years. My first and only job to college for over 3 years. Oh, I mean, hey, you know, it's cool if you can get a job like that you can stick with for a long time. I mean, that's great. That's job security right there, man. I was at my last job for close to about 5 years. But now I'm in a new job. I've been in it for about 5 months. It's a better opportunity, so it's been pretty awesome, actually. I'm gonna slow down on comments, lol. Also, when I'm growing up, I was a twig as an adult. In 30s, I'm almost 6'3". Hey, man, nice, dude. It happens. And hey, comment as much as you want. Like, it doesn't bother me. I love talking to you guys. It's just like I said, you're on the YouTube side, and so like other people on the Twitch side. So I'm kind of having a balance between the two. So if there's long periods where I'm not saying anything to you, it's just because I'm saying stuff to other people. Let's see here. I've played so many roguelikes, it's hard for me to get into them nowadays. That's kind of part of it for me too, think, Brutal, is that like, yeah, like they kind of start running together sometimes. Like when you play a lot of them, you're like, okay, this is another game where I'm going to die and get better from dying and that kind of stuff. Oh shit, I meant to back out. And I can't back out. God damn it. Well, I guess we have to play another one. Yeah, you know, that definitely happens. The roguelikes that I like the most, too, are the ones that you don't necessarily, like that you can go really far in, like, without dying. Like, I appreciate that, but there are certain roguelikes, it's like, that's what they're built around. It's like, okay, you're just not gonna be able to get past this until you die, like, 5 times. That's the reason why I really like Risk of Rain, is because Risk of Rain is, like, it's really all just determined on how well you know the game. That's how far you're going to get. You know, yeah, there's a couple items you'll unlock as you play, but most of what you need is right there. It's about you get further and further and you die a lot, but you're dying and you're actually learning about the game. It's not like, oh, you died, so now you unlock this new power that's going to allow you to just cruise through. Like, I do think that can be fun, but also, like, sometimes it just feels like it's like, alright, like, I feel like I kind of have to just, like, almost waste my time until I die, like, 5 times. And then, like, once I die 5 times, and, like, then I'll have what I need to actually, like, be successful in this. Darkest Dungeon's also really good. Huh, I've heard of that one, but not too much about it. So I will give that a look. I think a turn-based one could be a nice change of pace. Most of them are all, you know, very action-based, so a turn-based one could be pretty dope. Yo, I like the Mega Man on the board. He looks sick as fuck, man. I love seeing some of the custom designs, man. It's fucking cool. Let me see here. I'm sorry, yeah, I want to switch to Banjo too, just because it's like I can read the chat a little bit easier, you know. Like once I'm raising, man, I'm fucking raising. I can't be reading the chat. Once again, I'll do my little spiel when I'm doing the chat. Thank you all so much for watching. You know, most of you guys I know are old dirt heads. Really appreciate y'all. It means so much, and it's so cool to see y'all. If anybody happens to just be tuning in to watch some, you know, stupid looking guy play some Crossworlds, I hope you're having a good time. And you know, if anybody does want to follow or anything like that, always appreciate it. I wish I knew when people were following. I have to work on that, so I would be thanking you if you're following. I know you heard, you just followed, so thank you so much. But if anybody else has followed, thank you very much. Really appreciate you. Fuck that guy though that just pushed me off. I fucking hate that guy. I don't give a shit if he followed me. I fucking hate him. But yeah, thanks everybody. I just hope everybody's having fun. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Whether you're here from the classic days or whether you're here, you know, trying something new, or whether you're, you know, just doing your laundry and wanting to watch somebody play Crossworlds, I hope that everybody's having fun. Because I certainly fucking am. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, this is not looking good. It was looking good there for a minute, but then I got distracted and fucking stupid, dumb. Oh, Vector got out of the way. Okay, that's fine. I like you, Vector, anyway. I didn't really want to hurt you. Oh, come on. Yes! It's the best. That's like blocking a lightning bolt almost in Mario Kart. It's super impactful. Fuck yeah. Come on now. This level too, like, really fucks me a lot, so I feel like I'm doing okay in it. I'm just burning the items now. I'm done trying to hold on to them. Oh, I could have got that blue item. That would have been great. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Crazy money. Crazy money. Another third place finish, I think. That's not too bad at all. Let's see here. What would you say has been your favorite game in the past maybe 10 years? Man. Oh my god, that's tough. Well, actually, I don't think it is. Because I have told people a lot. So for a long time I said, you know, my favorite game is Metroid Prime. But there's been so much that's happened since then and stuff that it's too hard to just commit a favorite game. So now what I do is I list my top 3 favorite games, and what I typically list when I'm asked that are Metroid Prime, Super Mario 64, and Streets of Rage 4. I think Streets of Rage 4, if I had to just think of something right now, is one of my favorite game of probably the past 10 years. Is probably Streets of Rage 4. I could go on about that game. I've already feel like I've yapped a ton about just a ton of stuff that I love tonight. But I will save that probably for when I inevitably stream a run or two of that game. I just think it's just a fucking masterpiece. It's incredible. I'm a huge fan of beat 'em ups. I always have been. And Streets of Rage 4 really demonstrates pretty much every reason why that genre is so special to me and why it's so worth playing. Without compromising the simplicity and the elegance of a beat 'em up. It's fucking spectacular. One of the best presentations I've ever seen in video games, one of the best soundtracks I've ever seen in video games. I still listen to the soundtrack extremely regularly. Gameplay is immaculate. You know, it's one of those games I could play any fucking time and have a complete joy with. And yeah, it's just yeah. I've bought that game I think 3 times. I bought it on Switch initially, and then I bought it on PlayStation, and now I have it again on Steam. And I would be so happy to play more of it on Steam, because it's the Steam version is the one that I have the least amount of progress in, so there's a lot of stuff I need to redo in that. But great question, Dark Minded Sith. Yeah, like I think that has to be it. I think there's definitely some other games that, like, if I really thought about, like, would be in that pack for sure. You know, I'd have to really kind of look around here. You know, I guess I could take a look at my Steam here real quick, because most of them I probably enjoy. But Streets of Rage 4 is the one that comes to mind. It's just, I cannot fucking recommend it enough. Mortal Kombat is the GOAT. Going back to the YouTube chat over here, Mortal Kombat is the GOAT. I love both story modes and they're epic. I didn't care as multiverse. Yeah, man, I had a lot of fun. I liked Mortal Kombat 1 story. I didn't really I'm a big fighting game fan. I really didn't get too into like the actual like competitive fighting game aspects of it, but I thought the story was really fun. Really fun actually. I heard apparently, Mortal Kombat 11. I actually didn't play 11, but I heard it was awesome in that way. I heard apparently there are very strong rumblings that they're actually remaking Hit and Run. Oh my god, man. I heard that too. If they actually finally fucking do that, I will be so ecstatic. That game's awesome. So great. So great. I think at this point a lot of people understand that it was really good and very underrated. So I would be extremely pleased to see that, and I would be all over that. I know that there's basically like kind of like fan creations now of it that, you know, are very well done, but I would just like a full on, you know, actual re-release. I think it deserves that. And yes, I did play the Metroid Prime remaster and I was super impressed with it. I actually have it on my Steam Deck. It's so funny. It actually runs better through emulation than on Switch. Like, it's kind of fucking crazy. Yeah, the remaster was really impressive. It was damn near a remake. Like they put a lot of work into Metroid Prime Remastered. It is not as simple as just like an upres or a remaster per se. It was actually like there was true work in actually making like new models and a lot of stuff, and while not compromising anything that made the game special. So yeah, it was fucking awesome. Super 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 fucking awesome. All right, let me see if I can catch up with the Twitch chat here. Sorry guys, yeah, like I said, it gets me behind when I'm playing Sonic Racing. Um, I played the actual arcade before with my mom years ago. Fun times, hell yeah. Like I mean, it's great. It's super simple. As much as I love beat 'em ups, and like I was saying, and I'm actually gonna go ahead and switch over to Banjo, guys. So let me go ahead and get that going. Um, I love beat 'em ups, as I was just saying, and that game, as special it is as it is to me, is a big reason why I love beat 'em ups. But as far as beat 'em ups go, it's an extremely simple one. There's not a whole lot there to get your teeth into, but it also has a lot of what makes beat 'em ups so special, and that's just a really really awesome presentation, memorable music, memorable characters, and just a good feeling. Like with beat 'em ups, it's very important to feel as though just like when you're hitting something that it feels fucking good. Like if you're going to be doing the same action like over and over and over for a very long time, then you better damn well make sure that that action feels really good. And The Simpsons did that very well. It's pretty much just you're mainly just pressing one button. It did have the cool um, team ups though, which is awesome. Damn, now I'm looking through my list of games about your question, Dark Minded Sith. Like Sonic Mania technically came out less than 10 years ago. It's 2017, and that's like, oof, that shit fucking rules, man. um, let's see here. I'm still a little bummed we never met up after all these years since I ended up finding out we don't live that far from each other. Maybe we can at some point, man. I'm so busy all the time. Honestly, I don't even leave the house very much. I feel like that at this point, like it's like especially after like, COVID and shit, like we're more homebodies than ever. Um, but maybe we could. I don't remember. I know you said that we lived close. Yeah, so obviously you're in Georgia. I know, but like I don't remember exactly where in Georgia you said that you were. Um, but like yeah, I mean maybe we could. I'm definitely, like I said, it's pretty rare for me to even leave the house at all anymore. Like we're gonna be going to Dragon Con next week because we always do. That's just something we've always done. But I work from home too, which I'm very grateful for that. But and on top of that, yeah, like I'm always gaming. So it's like, yeah, like days and weeks go by and I just don't even realize it. And then before I know it, it's like, oh, cool, I haven't left the house in like 2 weeks. But yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I didn't, it's cool that you're still like in the area too. Can you guys see Banjo, by the way? Sorry, I'm trying to get this going. Let's see here. It's crazy the creators of Power World are still selling it for $30. Power World's kind of lit, man. We got it on early access, but we have not played it a lot since then, but like we honestly had a lot of fun with that game. It's pretty fucking awesome. I would like to go back to it actually, by the way. Okay, I'm still trying to catch up with the chat here. Let's see. That's also how I play every game. I talk to everybody, so I wouldn't mind at all, but I'm just one person. Hey, at least I feel like I'm not alone then. Cool. Thanks, you heard. Yeah, like sometimes I feel like a psychopath. Like literally, especially with like Dragon Quest, which is like for whatever reason I actually like Dragon Quest, even though I don't typically like fantasy games. I think because I'm such a Akira Toriyama fan, I just love his artwork. But like yeah. Like, how they always say canned stuff as you talk to them throughout the town. Like, I'll talk to everyone in the town, and then, like, I will do, like, something, like an event or something, and then, like, I'll immediately go around and, like, talk to everyone again, and, like, 8 out of 10 times are gonna say the same shit, but then every now and then you're gonna see somebody that says something just a little bit different, and you're like, oh shit, I'm so glad I talked to them, because God forbid if I would have missed that they said that they changed their underwear this morning. Like, oh, that would have just been so terrible. Like, I'm that type of guy. Have you ever played Psychonauts? Psychonauts fucking rules. That was another series I kind of surrendered to my wife because she ended up really liking it. But I played the original back when it came out, and Psychonauts 2, I watched her play, and wow. I don't know exactly what I expected, but I don't think I expected something of that high quality. Maybe I should have, but it was clear that they had some money behind that game, which was amazing. I love Double Fine. We love Double Fine. Highly recommend Keeper. If you guys have not played that, the game fucking rules. But Psychonauts 2 is like really, really something to behold. It is fucking amazing. Let's see. You can sit for hours listening to all the dialogue Psychonauts has. Yeah, exactly. Very much so. You can even take the turtle all the way back to camp and get unique dialogue from that. Oh my god. I haven't played the original in so long. We own it on Steam, but wow. I feel like I remember stuff like that. Maybe not that particular thing, but yeah, like I would be that guy. Like I do think for me it's gotten worse over the years. Like when I was younger, I didn't care about it as much, but now like as I'm older and I like really value my time with these games, it's like I really like, you know, I just want to get everything I can out of them, you know? Like I'm just that type of guy. I want to get everything I can out of them. Open up, motherfucker. I got your cash. King of Diamonds 64. Holy shit, you're back. I remember binging your entire Mario 64 LP and sitting when I was 8 years old. Wow. We've had a lot of old heads come through the chat today. And you might have been the youngest, though. That's amazing, the fact that you were watching me when you were 8 years old. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming through, King of Diamonds. I've got it up on Twitch at the same time, so when I say other people, they're maybe over on the Twitch chat. We've got a few more people in the Twitch chat than we do in the YouTube chat. But I just, man, it's been so awesome seeing so many people come through and saying that kind of stuff. As excited as you might be to see me, I'm way more excited to see you guys. Like seriously, it's honestly incredible that there's been so many people that are coming through being like, yo, you like you're fucking back, holy shit. And like, yeah, I'm having a blast streaming. I really am. I'm having so much fun streaming. So yeah, I should be back. I'm primarily kind of doing stuff over on Twitch, but I'm getting my stuff up on YouTube to try to give people more, you know, like let more people know that I'm fucking breathing, you know. I think if I remember right, this part always kind of wigs me out because you actually do Freezeezy Peak first, right? Gobi's Valley happens after. So yeah, let me do that. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, indeed. Thank you so much. Seriously, King of Diamonds. Really appreciate you. I hope that, you know, right? I'm playing Banjo, been playing some Sonic Crossworlds, like, just playing a lot of fun stuff. So I hope you end up having some fun. I don't remember if I opened Grunty's hat, and I don't want to just immediately kill myself, so let me go check. Did you play any of the Splatoon games? We love Splatoon. Splatoon is, we actually have I have a big piece of Splatoon artwork over there. Yeah, Splatoon rules, man. I just haven't been on like Nintendo systems very much lately, so I haven't played like as much as the newer ones. But we love Splatoon, man. We stand for Splatoon in this house. Did I open the goddamn? Why can't I look in first person here? Ah! I don't remember if I did. I don't think I did because that would have been... Okay, here we go. Damn, I still can't see! I just have to take the risk, fellas. Yeah, and the frame rate is butterly smooth because this is a Banjo-Kazooie recompiled. This is a true port for the PC for Banjo-Kazooie. So it's fucking beautiful. I did! Awesome. It is fucking beautiful. It's running at 1080p at 60 FPS. It's actually running at higher than that. It's running like 120 FPS. So just some amazing people out there doing amazing work. It's just awesome. Let me go ahead and get this. Go ahead and nab this jiggy real quick. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Let's see here.
I graduated 18 in 2012. So much stuff we have to had, yeah, before and after the pandemic for sure. What is hilarious, I actually had no idea that Kazooie was actually a girl until I was a teenager. Really? Oh my god, yeah, no, Kazooie's got the sass, man. This game ain't shit without Kazooie. She's the one with the backbone. God, like, if this was just Banjo, like, I'm sorry, like, this shit would be lame as fuck, man. Banjo would just go around and be like, oh, I guess you're right, I am fat. Oh, I guess you're right, I am stupid. Oh, I guess you're right, I am a bear. Kazooie's the one that, like, you know, actually steps up and is like, yo, what's up? I'm the chick with the mick. I'm the chick with the zingers. Like, so yeah, no, Kazooie's awesome. She's one of the best girls out there. Going to become a speedrunner. I don't know about that. Good to see you, 773JA, though. Thanks so much for coming by. I don't know about that. This is a game that I know incredibly well, and if I really wanted to, I'm sure I could speedrun it. But I just really enjoy playing it. Like, I just kind of enjoy just going through and, you know, doing my Banjo stuff. Right, I'm making pretty good time this run so far. Pete's got another new move. Oh yeah, we get to like hang out with the worst fucking father ever. Goddamn Boggy, right? This fat ass son of a bitch just leaves his kids so he can go like gamble and ski. Dude is trash, man. Like bottom tier dad. It's been ages he's been gone. Just leaves his kids, like, not only just leaves them, but leaves them crying in the house. And he has just a picture of himself, like, up there. Like, not only is he a shitty dad, he's like, look at me. Look at what you should be having in your home. Just remember that I am the fucking patriarch here that doesn't even want to spend time with you. I guess he does have a picture of his kids and then a snowman. But, oh, wait, what? Why us? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this dude like a stalker, too? Bro, I've never met this motherfucker before in my life. Never met this motherfucker before in my life, as far as I'm aware. Shit, what the hell is this all about? That just took a little bit of an eerie turn there. Oh, here he is. Trashed. Drunk off his ass. Oh, my stomach aches. I shouldn't have eaten that shiny thing. Someone help poor Boggy. I'll help you, motherfucker. Oh! Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, I gotta do something more elaborate for his fat ass. Bro, you're the first Let's Player I watched back in the day. I'm 31 now. I'm glad you're still doing it. It's amazing. J-Dev, thank you so much for coming by. That's incredible. I'm 36 now, man, which means you were probably around 11 when you first started watching me. That is amazing. That truly... I just cannot get enough of this stuff, man. It's absolutely crazy. Our lives have changed so much. But the fact that you guys are still wanting to see me, you know, haul around a bear on my back as a fucking bird and just talk about it, it really means so much to me. So thanks for stopping, you know, coming through, man. I hope you're enjoying this. I've been playing just a lot of stuff. I've been streaming again. Mainly I just streaming. I'm having a fucking blast doing it. It's so much fun. So incredible hearing those kind of stories, really. It truly is. Let me try to catch up on the Twitch chat, by the way. Just a heads up, once again, on the YouTube side, not trying to be pushy or anything, so if it's too much trouble, please don't worry about it. But if you do have a Twitch account, if you came over on the Twitch side and, you know, entered in that chat, maybe shot me a follow, makes it a little easier for me to keep track of, like, one chat, and, like, some of, like, you know, what's actually going on Twitch. I'm going to be reorganizing my YouTube channel at a certain point, too. To better, like, you know, suit what I'm doing these days. But, right, you know, yeah, if you come through Twitch and, you know, hang out there, if that's something you're interested in, definitely would also appreciate it, and also would just make it, yeah, a little easier to keep the chats together and stuff like that. But, like I said, no big deal if that's too much or whatnot for you. And just appreciate everybody that's come through, by the way, just no matter who you are. Even if you're someone that's just coming to watch me play Banjo-Kazooie and you've never seen my fat face before in your life. I hope that you're having fun on this stream, because I certainly am. Let's see here. Okay, I need to catch up with the Twitch chat a little bit here. Just give me 1 second while I go up this cool snowman. Okay, so at least as far as we can gather, I haven't Sith, but it's actually one of my friend's favorite games of all time. So Psychonauts. As Brutal said, Psychonauts is a game that rewards reading dialogue. Characters all have very different reactions and different moves. You can use them. Yeah, I definitely remember a lot of that. Definitely should try it out. There's multiple too, right? Yep, so I'm pretty behind over here. Sorry, guys. It's unfortunate how many Switch games run like shit. There are ways to merge your chats and even show them on stream. Huh. That might be something to look to in the future. Okay. Okay. I will keep that in mind, Brutal. Yeah, like I said, this weekend I'm going to be trying to do more of a technical dive into my channels to see like what else I can actually do. Like, you know, this I work during the week, so it's like I've got to it's enough for me to just get off and like, you know, actually start streaming. But the weekend I should have a little time to actually dive in and see what's up. Yo, how the fuck did you end up here, dude? Once again, I swear to God, Jinjos are drunk like 19 hours out of the day. And they just, like, in that very short period of time, they wake up where they are, and then, like, that's just it. Like, oh, God, please help me, please. I don't know where the fuck I am. I know I'm supposed to get on the sled, but let me go up here first. Columbus, less than 2 hours south of Atlanta. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm familiar with Columbus, and I haven't honestly had a vehicle in quite a while, just because I haven't really needed it, but I just recently got a vehicle. So, yeah, I'm sure we can make something happen at some point, for sure, man. Like like I said, I'm either home or either I'm busy with some crap or either I'm streaming, but oh, God damn it, no! 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 And then I used Kazooie too early. No! Okay, at least I'm not gonna die. Oh, fuck, Banjo. God damn it. Well, shit. Going back up, I guess. Oh my God. My belly is so cold from that slide. God damn it. Alright, well, we'll make it back up there. We'll free bog and all that shit. I think, actually, should I wait? I guess I should go learn the Beak Bomb first, right? Because I need that at the top. And the Beak Bomb is over there. Let me go ahead and get this fucking credits, this presents for this deadbeat-ass dad. A present give me to someone sad. Yeah, I know that. Some super sad kids I know about. No, the Beak Bomb's over on the gifts. Yeah, that's right. There, it's over here. Anyway, let's see here. I like Pal World. Pal World is cool. I also think Pal World is cool, man. Like I said, I haven't played in a while. I'm not really usually big in those like survival crafting games either, but I do think Pal World was cool. I played it a lot with my wife. It was cool just being co-op. And yeah, I really want to see what's up with it when it comes to like 1.0. I've heard that they've made like a lot of like significant and cool changes that's made it like pretty awesome. Let's see here. Ah, my butt. Yeah, man. Oh my God. There's been people calling out quotes of mine that I didn't even fucking remember. Nice one, Goggles. Tell me more. One of the lighter insults from Kazooie. Let's see here. Not too bad. Choose your targets carefully, though, as it costs a red feather each time you use it. Yep, I know all about that. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. Let's see here. And sometimes you do get a cool item or something from talking to random people. Psychonauts is so good. Double Fine kicks ass. They're responsible for half of my name. Oh, nice! Dude, that's what I was gonna get to, Brutal. Without even reading the rest of your stuff. Brutal Legend. That game fucking rules. I think that might be actually my favorite game that they've ever made. And it's super just... I feel like overlooked. I feel like really people just don't even talk about it that much anymore. And I know that for a lot of people it was kind of a lot because it was just like just a very unique game. But man, dude, I loved Brutal Legend. I actually played it again recently. Because it was on Steam and like, you know, I was like, holy shit, I can still get this, and it's still excellent. I finished the whole story, and I'm actually working on 100%ing it still. I'm very close to 100%ing it again, but man, dude, Brutal Legend rules. And if you're, no. If you're any fan of, like, you know, rock in any sort of way like that, like, the fan service in that game when it comes to that stuff is just, it's next level, dude. Like, fucking Ozzy Osbourne is your shopkeeper. You kidding me right now? Like, you know, fucking Lemmy is, like, your fucking, like, bassist dude. Like, fucking, okay, barely still alive. Yeah, Brutal Legend totally rules. That's so cool, man. That makes me like you even more, Brutal. The fact that you got that from Brutal Legend, because
What a fucking game, dude. What a fucking game. That's one of those games. I'm so glad, you know, whatever on EA, but I'm so glad that Double Fine was able to convince... Oh, shit, that hurts. I was so glad that Double Fine was allowed to convince EA to let them be like, yo, just give us some money, man. Like, just give us some fucking money, a lot of money, and we will make something really cool. Because I know that that game did not do as well as EA would have liked, of course, I'm sure, but we got it. We fucking got it. Those are the type of games that, like we were talking about earlier, that just don't really happen anymore because it's so much, you know, it's just too much of a risk of an investment now. Hell yeah. Give me that shit. Yo, #1 director! What's up, man? Oh my god, there's been so many people coming through the chat today, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. Amazing. Made me think of the parts of Mario 64 where Mario asks, yeah, that's my butt, exactly. Like I said, Frostbite was saying some shit earlier that I completely forgot that I even did Shadow of Colossus. He drew an entire picture of me, like, yelling about the fact that it took me like half an hour to find a Colossus and give me that weak spot. You guys are legends, man, really. Like, the fact that y'all remember that shit is so cool. I was off doing something for a little while, but I'm back. My phone is charging, so I won't be chatting much while watching your stream from my TV. Thank you so much, Aura. It's amazing. Yo, Durden, when I saw this, I clicked immediately. This brings me back to your play of Diddy Kong Racing. Love me some Banjo. Thank you so much, man. It's incredible, seriously, seeing so many people come through that used to watch me back in the day. Like, you know, those are some of the best times ever, really. And I like to think that I'm still not too far off of them these days. I'm still having a lot of fun. It just took more effort for me to do this kind of stuff these days, you know? So it's like yeah, but I'm in a position now where I do feel like it's way more manageable. And so, yeah, you should be seeing me a lot more, which is awesome. So, thank you so much, man. Seriously, there's been so many people coming through Twitch. There's been so many people coming through YouTube. It's truly been amazing. Like I've said a couple times, it's sometimes easy to forget, like, you know, that what we had back then and you know was so awesome, and really I enjoyed this so much. So it's so encouraging seeing so many people, like, even if you just come by to say hey, like, just say like, hey man, like, that was such an awesome time. So thank you so much, man. Seriously, it's really, I'm having a blast doing this regardless, but really it's taken this to like such an amazing new level of me like realizing, like, man, you know, I guess people like really did have fun. I really did have fun hanging out with y'all. Like, now I always had fun, but sometimes I think, especially as years has gone by, it's easy to doubt yourself and be like, do people want to see me be fucking stupid with my hair that I can't seem to get to look anything other than greasy right now, and in my stupid face and stupid voice? But apparently there's people that still do, and I'm super grateful for it because I have a blast with you guys. So thank you so much, seriously. I wanted to let you know the first Let's Play I watched from you was the Rayman 2 when I'm 32 now. Amazing! I'm 36. Rayman 2 was so fun. I was experiencing that game like for the first time with you guys too. That was so much fun, man. That's amazing. So you must have been around 13, 14. Wow. So crazy that had impact on people's lives back then. Let's go! Watching from YouTube. So wholesome, brother. I'll watch anytime you upload. Always thought you'd be streaming someday. Thank you so much. Seriously, #1 director. Really appreciate it. I'm going to try to catch up on the Twitch strat over here, and then I'm going to hit this fucking sled hard. So I'm guessing a fan did this then. Let's see here. It's recompiled. So basically, yeah, exactly. Dark Midas Sis got it. It's so cool what they've done with this. That's why it looks so gorgeous. We did it with Star Fox 64 too, and it just looks totally, totally beautiful. I haven't played too many survival crafting games recently. Ark Survival, I know that got a lot of people. Like, I never got into Ark, I never played it, but I know some people really, really liked Ark. Brutal Legend is absolutely one of my favorite games ever. I replayed it last year and it was a great time. Absolutely Brutal Worm. Brutal, like that's just, that's so lit that you love that game, dude. I kind of was hoping maybe that that's where that came from, but you know, brutal is such a standard word too, but that is awesome. Hinch and a Go-Go, baby! Yo, Frostbite, one of the best. One of the best. One of the best. Alright, so let me hit this fucking ripping ass sled and deal with this fat ass dad. Hell yeah! YOLO! Wow, I hope that's enough for you. Why don't you get back to your kids and maybe take that picture of me off your fucking wall, because that really freaks me out. Oh, okay, you're not going to go back to your kids. You're going to go practice sled. Oh, okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Man, I bet he hangs out with Slowdown, man. Like, that's the type of person Boggy is. Like, he's that much of a piece of shit that he's probably hanging out with Slowdown. I'm just going to go check on the kids again, because, like, I just kind of feel bad about them. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. I can throw them at least some of their presents, I think, right? Okay, you get a gift. Brown Bear, yep, you get a gift. I guess you don't thank me. Hey, you're still fucking sad. Okay. I'll leave you like your dad did. Oh yeah, Dern, do you remember years ago I said I would never do another full Rainbow V run on Beautiful Joe? My dumb self did it again! Hell yeah, man, that's what I love to hear, dude. Oh my god. Beautiful Joe, at the time I listed it as my favorite game ever, and it truly is still top 5 for me. I adore Beautiful Joe. It is such an awesome game, man. It's so fucking awesome. And that makes me incredibly pleased. Frostbite, seriously, that makes me incredibly pleased. The more people that play Beautiful Joe, the better. It honestly, like, kind of upsets me that, like, I feel like Capcom has just completely forgotten about that series. Like, they've done really well by a lot of their franchises in more recent years, and they just nothing from Beautiful Joe. Like, how have we not just at least gotten, like, a re-release? Like, just let me buy it on Steam. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a shit if you don't do shit to it. Like, you know, maybe make the resolution, like, 1080p at least. Like, or 4K would be nice. That's it. I don't care. I will put, maybe it's wrong, but I will put $30 in your hand right now for a fucking copy of Beautiful Joe. Or at least maybe a combo of Beautiful Joe and Beautiful Joe 2. It'd be super sick, especially if they could do it for the DS. The double trouble. But man, dude, this game's fucking rule, and Capcom is just kind of okay, whatever. Like, it even had an anime associated with it and all sorts of stuff. This shit can kind of be rough. Let's see, where the twinkles? Yep. You got it. Yo, back off, creeps. Because there's like a very specific type of rhythm that these things can come out on, and if you don't get it just right, and I never feel like I got a good grip on it. Because they can basically make it can be like right as they come up, they can get eaten. Like, oh, that almost was it. Yeah, right there it was, though. I love the scream, though. It's like, God, it sounds so brutal. Oh, please, just killing me. Get him, Kazooie. Alright, I think I got this covered now. Yeah, we good. Live on, Twinkies, well, except for you. Live on, Twinkies. Yeah, man, like, I cannot say enough good shit about Beautiful Joe. It just would be, God, I'm so sad. He got to show up in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, and that was like it. We have not seen him since Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which has been, you know, like, I hate to think about it, but it's been like 15 years. Ugh, that's scary. But, yeah, like, what the fuck, Capcom? Come on, man. Like, they've been doing pretty good about Mega Man lately. They've been doing pretty good about, you know, they did great with Devil May Cry, with Devil May Cry 5. You know, they've been obviously doing great with Resident Evil. And they've even done a couple new things. Like, I fucking loved Exo Primal. Like, I'm a big fan of Exo Primal. I actually will probably be streaming that at some point. You can still sometimes find people playing that game, because thank God it has crossplay. But man, I loved Exo Primal. That shit fucking ruled. Pragmata has been dope. I have not finished it, but I really enjoyed it. But just, yeah, man. Just throw Beautiful Joe a bone. You seriously don't even gotta do anything crazy. Just fucking... Just re-release it. That's all I ask, please. Oh yeah, I gotta do something else to open this up first, right? Yeah. I thought that I had to, like, I just had to go up here, but yeah. It's like the Twinkies, there's a lot I gotta do here. What do I oh, it's like, isn't there like a switch on the back of the tree? Yeah, I gotta shoot it. I guess I missed it because I was talking about how fucking Beautiful Joe has been scammed. Let's see here. Sorry, trying to catch up with all the chats here. Let's
Let's see here. People normally have no problem guessing where the Earthworm comes from, but never guesses on the Brutal. It's awesome, man. Earthworm Jim, you know, I mean, fucking loved that shit back in the day too, man. I don't remember which one in particular I played a lot, but it was one I remember had a I had a mini game where you had to like launch stuff at the dog, and that shit was hard. And I don't know if I ever owned it, but I remember I rented it a bunch. It was for the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, because I didn't have the Genesis or anything like that. Wait, what? Oh, god damn it, I'm stupid. Oh, that's right. Oh man, come on, Durden. Come on, Durden. What you doing, man? Acting like a bear brain over here. So you got to do this, and then you have to like fly through your shit, right? Yeah, it's the okay, yeah. I know what it is now. Okay. Shoot this shit. Yep, okay. Be a star and you will find your reward. Hurry. Okay, I'm going. I know what to do now. Jesus Christ. Earthworm Jim. Never stop hoping for 3. Man, they do have Kamiya back. He's working on Okami. And I know he still has interest in that series, so if they just like busted out Beautiful Joe 3, that would be the hypest fucking shit ever. We're hyped for Okami too, but I would lose my fucking mind for Beautiful Joe 3. There's like Beautiful Joe 2, it's like there's so much of those, like just the audio of that game like lives totally rent-free in my head. Like anytime like I hear anything that sounds like "go for it," I always just hear "just go for it," and like I say that quite often. Like, or if there's any sort of like that those words come in, like if that phrase is anywhere near me, that's always what I hear. Also, like whenever you pause and like the director will say something, one of the things he says is "let's take a break." I like, if I feel like I'm gonna take a break, I'll say that shit a lot. Let's take a break. You know, of course, Henshin a Go-Go Baby, you know, fucking, like, there's just, a game really just cemented itself in me, which sounds kind of gross when I say it like that. The bits with Slowdown back in the day were hilarious. Once again, you were certainly not the first guys to bringing that shit up too, man. You guys are not the first ones to bring up Slowdown. Fuck him. Once again, that's the type of person that Boggy hangs out with, but I know. He left a mark on everyone. I left a mark on all of our hearts, even as dark as it may be. I honestly still, like, being real, cannot believe so many people watch my videos with him around, because goddamn. Like, yeah, come watch a dude play fucking Diddy Kong Racing at 7 frames per second. That'll be fucking awesome, won't it? But, man, it happened. Oh, he's gonna get freaked out. Watch this. Oh, yikes, a nasty fierce bear. Yo, I can't eat you. You're like 8 times my size. Not even that. You're like so many more. Like, good lord. Like, don't flatter yourself. Come on, man. You are not edible. I love Game Grumps. Haven't watched them in recent years, but I still like them. I have not watched them in forever, but they were pretty cool back in the day. I don't know what they're doing. I really remember like an Ego Raptor. In his videos and stuff like that, but I don't know. I assume he's still probably doing stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I never got super into them, but I know that they got like really popular. Is Rare ever going to do another game? It's a tragedy what Microsoft has done with Grim. Firmly crash pitch! Firmly crash pitch! And Beautiful Joe never truly got the love it deserved. Agreed, JDev. Agreed. Yeah, man, I don't know. With Rare, it is kind of a shame. I don't know, honestly, how much of that is to blame purely on Microsoft, or if that's like, because just most of the people that made Rare are they're not there anymore. Pretty much everybody that did is not there anymore. So it's like now, like, that could have been a product of Microsoft purchasing them, but I don't know, man. Like, you know, I thought Viva Pinata was kind of cool, and I hear that Sea of Thieves is pretty dope. I never played it, but it really is crazy, like
what they were putting out in the N64 days and where they're at now, you know? Like, in the N64 days, they were just, I mean, there were times, I mean, you're looking at it right now, where they truly rivaled Nintendo. Like, their best work, it was just utterly top tier. Donkey Kong Country, Banjo-Kazooie, Star Fox 64, you know, even stuff like, you know, Blast Corps, GoldenEye, like, what the fuck? Just insane shit. Yeah, I bet you were waiting for someone to race you instead of going to... Numbbutt! I like that! Good shit, girl. Thank you for that. You deserve that shit so hard. Oh, okay. Whatever. Loser. I can only race somebody smaller. I'm just gonna sit here instead of feeding my children. Here, I'm gonna go give the last kid his present. I feel bad. I'm gonna go do that really quick. But... yeah, like, it's... I don't know. I kind of feel bad because I feel like Rare was like expecting Nintendo to like acquire them, and then Nintendo did not. They did not give a shit. Like, people like to blame Microsoft, say like, oh, they stole Rare. No, they fucking didn't. Like, Nintendo very clearly could have locked down Rare if they wanted to, and they just didn't. It's like they did all this work partnering so closely with Nintendo over so many years. Microsoft is like, hey, we want to buy you, and Nintendo's like, alright, we don't give a fuck. It's like, I feel like that would kind of hurt, you know? That would kind of sting. And like, why probably a lot of the team may have left is they were probably like, oh man, we're going to be working with Nintendo for a really long time. This is amazing. We've built up such a rapport with them. And then like, like a stepdad just kind of comes out of the woods and it's just like, hey, we're just going to take this kid. And they're like, okay, that's fine. It's like, bro, what? Like, that stings, man. So that could have been part of it. I remember your Nemesis slowdown. I think your commentary is what made it good. Another person would have made it work. That's kind of like, that's actually really kind. 773JA, thank you so much. I mean, you know, to give myself a little bit of credit, I mean, I have to think that has to be it. You know, it's like, because otherwise, like, God, I can't imagine anybody watching that shit. You know, like, I do have to think, it's like, man, I guess people really did enjoy those videos or something about them. Because the technical aspect was not there. Especially early on, it was not there. So I you know, not to give myself too much credit, to definitely be humble, is knowing that, like, you know, once again, I was one of the first ones doing it. So it's not like today, where you have like 800, you know, you want to watch somebody play Banjo-Kazooie today, you can watch 800 fucking people play Banjo-Kazooie. Back then, it was like, you know, I didn't even play Banjo-Kazooie back then. But back then, it was like, if you want to watch somebody play Super Mario 64, it was like me and like one other guy. So, or Diddy Kong Racing, I think, I remember I picked Diddy Kong Racing because, number one, I fucking love Diddy Kong Racing. And number two, at the time, which is crazy to think about now, there was no one else on YouTube that had done it. Like, no one. As far as I knew. Like, I searched for it. What's up, homie? What you gonna turn me into today? So I was like, well, shit, this works out really nice, because, you know, Exit Music has already done Banjo, Cypheron had already started working on Banjo-Tooie, Banjo got all fat, big teeth, walrus time. And so I was like, well, what about Diddy Kong Racing? I searched and I couldn't find anybody. I was like, oh shit, okay, this is cool. And so, yeah, like, that I think is part of it too. Maybe it was a little almost luck involved, with just the fact that it was like, hey, if I want to watch somebody play Diddy Kong Racing, this is the only motherfucker playing Diddy Kong Racing, like, in the world on YouTube. So I guess I'm stuck with this asshole. But then I did try to tune it up, you know, from then on out. Let's see here. It was such a good LP. Second favorite after Mario for sure. Thank you so much, man. That's so cool, really. The Beautiful Joe one, I assume you're talking about. I didn't really know. I felt like I wasn't sure how that one really resonated with people, because, like, I mainly just did that because I just fucking loved that game. I didn't even really know what to say sometimes. I just was like, I just really want to fucking play Beautiful Joe, and you guys happen to be in the blast radius. So, yeah, that's awesome. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that you enjoyed that. Let's see. There are people that just call me Jim.
That was one of the games you can only play when you go over to your cousin's house because he has some random ass games. Earthworm Jim, yeah. That's 2. You're thinking of the Puppy Love levels. Yep, that was totally it. Puppy Love. Because he would get like super mad. And it would like freak me out. Phew, it's safe for my prejudiced ass. I can come out now because you're a fucking walrus and I only trust other walruses because I, you know, have identity issues. Sweet. Watch out for a smelly brown bear and his ugly bird partner. It's seriously one of my favorite parts about this game is just the, like, really just raw, unneeded hostile insults that are hurled your way sometimes. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Did I even get close enough for you to smell me? I don't feel like I'm that smelly. What's up? Yes. Yes, I will. I will, indeed. I'm gonna go down here, actually, and go into this little tunnel and take your shit, because that's what you get for only trusting people that look like you. Get your head out of your ass. I'm gonna take your shit. If I was a bear, I would have been too fat and smelly to get through here, but I'm not, so now this shit is mine. Hope you learned a lesson, motherfucker. And also, I'm going to come back as a bear, too, so fuck you, because I'm pretty sure there's something else you can do as a bear in here. Even if it just might be looking at the ice key. We gotta look at the ice key, right? Gotta look at the ice key. It's right. Oh, yeah, it's the Jinjo, so it's like, yeah, for sure. Anyway. Just, oh, God, man, I'm so behind on the chat. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, Pupper wanted attention, but yeah, I decided to do full Rainbow V and all the characters certain. I don't know what I was on. That's fucking awesome. You were on wanting to play a sick-ass game. And play a sick-ass game super well, because Beautiful Joe is a sick-ass game. It's seriously so good. I mean, like I said earlier, I love beat-em-ups so much, and Beautiful Joe is this beautiful combination between, like, a wonderful action game and a beat-em-up. And it's one of the best. You know, I mean, the only kind of issue with it is you can kind of break it by just, like, you know, slow Red Hot 100ing everything. But, like, whatever. Like, even that is still fun, and, like... And there's, like, you don't have to do that. Like, that's just, if you want to make it more challenging, especially, you don't have to do that. And there are certain times where it doesn't work all the time. Yeah, before I start this race, let me catch up with the chat a little bit here. Just a reminder, once again, not trying to be pushy or anything, but the YouTube guys, I'm loving you guys coming through. Thank you so much. If you happen to have a Twitch, account and you're interested, if you want to come through Twitch and join the chat on there, it makes it a little easier to keep up, like a little bit more organized. And also, it's kind of helping me a little bit because I'm primarily concentrating on Twitch right now. So if you gave me a follow on Twitch or something like that, that kind of helps me know, like, you know, what's going on with the stream and everything. But once again, if it's too much trouble, if you just enjoy YouTube more, or if you just, you know, don't have a Twitch account, don't worry about it at all. Just, you know, yeah. But if anybody has followed me anytime recently in the past hour or so, thank you so much. Whether you're coming from YouTube, whether you're just enjoying Banjo-Kazooie, whether you just think that I look funny, whatever it is, thank you so much. I really enjoy it. I just hope everybody's having a good time on the stream. I'm having a fucking blast. I quoted that in an old LP I started in an old channel. Where did Slowdown even come from in the first place? Why did he start hanging out with you? Well, he started hanging out with me because I was on an Acer laptop that could barely fucking run Super Mario goddamn 64, and then on top of that, well, I guess barely could run Diddy Kong Racing, and on top of that, I was putting OBS on top of it. So it was like, I couldn't ever, I was shooting way above my pay grade with that laptop. I think it was actually an IBM, now I think about it, the very first one. It was not made for gaming at all. And somehow he just became personified. I think the first couple times it was just like, slow down, this is annoying. Like, I didn't even know what to call it, you know? Like, back then, it was slow down. And then at some point, he actually started hanging out, and he was personified as Slowdown. So, like, when he'd come by, we'd have to have a chat, and he'd fuck shit up and come through and piss in my corner or whatever, or chug a beer, like, right in front of my face, or whatever fucking bullshit he did, and all that shit. I remember there was even times he almost helped me in certain fights, you know, when it was slowed down. I was like, oh, I can see a little bit better, but I don't know, man, but he seemed to leave a mark on everybody. Rewatched Super Mario 64 specifically because of how funny you played off the slowdown. I think, yeah, that was really it. It was this way of, like, me being... I was self-conscious about the fact that I couldn't even figure it out. I didn't know enough about PC shit back then to know, like, whether or not
it was truly my computer being shitty, or like maybe I didn't have a setting well done, like maybe I could have ran it better if I wasn't such an idiot. So I think that was kind of where a lot of it came from, was like me being like, well, let me turn this into something, because I'm not getting rid of it because I'm fucking either stupid or my PC sucks. So like I just tried to and then yeah, and then lo and behold, it is an entity that still remains on people's minds to this day. Sea of Thieves, in my opinion, really only fun for first few hours. Felt kind of repetitive after that. The ship battles were fun though, needing multiple people in your yeah, like it's one of those games like whenever I look at, it's like this looks really cool, but also it's like one of those games just like I don't feel like I would have time for this like at all, and I don't really want to make the time for this. So yeah, I don't know. Like I just maybe one day, but you know, I have less and less time to play games, and I play more games than ever. But it's like those games that like really want you to play like all the time, which I assume Sea of Thieves is. Like I have less and less of those that I can fit into my schedule. You know, I already have a couple of them that I deal with, and the more of them that come out, it's like I just don't have time for you, man. It'd be one thing if I was the type of person that didn't like to play a wide variety of games, but I do. I like to play a ton of different games, so it's like, you know, if I get stuck in too many of those games that want you to play constantly, then I'm not gonna have time for, you know, the other games like Banjo fucking Kazooie that I want to play. It's actually funny to think about that. Any other person, it's just a game lagging and running like shit, ruining the video. Or for you, it was slowdown. It made the videos even better and stuck with so many people. Man, y'all are too kind, man. Thank you so much. I can't take all the credit. It was Slowdown himself, you know. I mean, he was like like I said, an entity. So to a certain extent, even though he was a piece of shit, like we've said, he was my piece of shit. It definitely, I guess, gave my videos a unique trait. But really, that's super kind. I want to even say maybe, I don't know. Like, no, I don't remember. I feel like maybe Cypheron and I did it together at some point. But it was like, I want to say he might have did it at 1.2 or something like that. But he was great about that stuff too, man. Like, Cypheron was always great about, like, if something kind of fucked with his stream, he would find a way to make it fun. And I think maybe that's kind of where I picked up on some of the ideas. Like, look, like, just kind of roll with the punches, you know? Like, if you don't have, if something borks or something like that, then turn it into, like, you know, something fun. Because I remember sometimes he would have, like, audio cut out or some shit like that, and he would just somehow turn it into something enjoyable. And so, if anything, you know, that's probably where I got some of the idea from, because he started, like I said, he started Tui a little bit before me, and then I was plagued with this fucking awful piece of shit, so I turned it into something that hopefully people would remember. You turn Slowdown into a character rather than just complaining about it. You guys are really nice, man. Seriously, it was fun. I can't deny it. I'm not gonna lie. There were times where it would happen, and I would be like, "Oh my fucking god, this sucks." But looking back, it's like it really it added something, I guess, in a crazy way. LOL. I actually never even heard of Beautiful Joe until your LP. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. That's something that really I'm wanting. You know, a big reason why I do this is that I just want to share more games with people. So, and like hearing Rabbit the other night saying like that he had never even seen the ending of Star Fox 64 and stuff like that, like that's a big deal to me. Seriously, is that I want to be sure that these games are amazing and I love them, and you know, not everybody has the same gaming taste, but like if I just reach one other person, like you heard. And, you know, you see, like, oh my god, like, you know, I just found a new game because of Durden. Like, that's huge. So I'm so happy to hear that. You also kind of almost need multiple people to Sea of Thieves. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I kind of put that together too. And I do have friends I play games with, but, you know, I don't know. A lot of times I kind of just go solo these days.
Zypheron was great. You and him were the OGs for me. Jamie DW, awesome, man. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if you're coming from YouTube or if you're just showing up, but he really was great, and thank you so much. It's always awesome to hear some OG fans come through. Really, really appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for coming through, man. I'm just having a blast coming back and seeing all you guys. All right, I got like a little bit more in the Twitch chat, and then I'm gonna go back over to the YouTube, and then I'm gonna race this motherfucker. Okay, cool. Coming from the tube. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming over here, man. It makes it, like I said, exactly that. So, and if you followed, really appreciate it. You should have got a little pop-up that said Eureka, but I can't see that yet. But if you happen to have followed, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You with Slowdown was the reason I ended up learning a lot about PCs. Wow, that's cool. It helped me learn a lot about it too, actually. Yeah, it really did. It took me a long time because I just wanted to fucking make it work. Like, I just wanted to make it work. But it took me a while to kind of realize, like, okay, this is probably why it's not working and stuff like that. That's actually kind of awesome. Let me catch up on the YouTube chat a little bit here. Let's see here. This is amazing. There's so many people just like chatting about this shit, man. This is so cool. Yeah, Rare was Nintendo's side chick. You're totally right, J-Dev. Absolutely. It's like she gave her everything, and Nintendo just fucking threw her in the gutter, man. Like when some other dude came through, was like, "Hey, bitch, you want to go out on a fucking date?" And she's like, "But I have a boyfriend." And Nintendo's like, "No, you don't, bitch." It's like, whoa, what? I thought we were something special. Nah. It's like, damn. All right, let me beat this slog deadbeat motherfucker real quick. I gotta beat him twice before he'll go home to his goddamn kids. He's having so much fun not being a dad. You can hear him, "Whoa, hey, oh my god, this is so much better than raising children and seeing the smiles on their faces. Oh man, I can't wait to get further and further away from their disappointment. Oh my god, it's such a blast. Way. I hope their dreams are truly crushed when I get back. When I left, it seemed like they still had a few. Oh man, way. That part always fucks me up a lot of times because it's very easy to hit the water. Hey, oh, I'm going right by my house right there. Makes me almost think of my kids. Not. Haha, hey, so much fun. Hey, holy shit. So much better when you realize that you don't actually have to take care of the things that you spawned. Hey. Oh no, now I feel like shit because I lost and I'm a deadbeat dad. Damn. Mr. Walrus, the only thing I could do is not go home to my children and make up another excuse on why I lost. That's what I can do. Also, here's some of my fucking money that I should be spending on my kids' presents, but I'm gonna hope that just a random fucking bear picks them up some shit instead. Good God, Boggy. Come on, man. Jesus Christ. Alright, so do I need any more walrus stuff now? Let's see here. I agree your commentary is funny, it's still hilarious. You're generally having fun, that's why I watch. Thank you so much, number one. Seriously, I really appreciate that. And that's something that I really had to realize too, myself. Like, there was times I felt like when I was doing stuff because I just kind of felt like I needed to. But that doesn't work for me. I have to do it, you know, when I'm having fun, when I feel like I can do it, when I feel like I want to do it. I'm in a position in my life right now where that's a lot easier for me, and this setup is making it really like nice for me as well. So I'm truly having a blast with the streaming lately, the streaming as they say. But thank you so much, seriously. It's time, you know, it's taken me a while, and I think especially when you're out of the game for a long time, it's like kind of really weird to kind of figure out like, okay, am I just kind of pushing myself back in just to do it? But no, like I'm, you know, with this, I'm really fucking having a good time. Like I really am, and I do agree. I think that that's the only way I should even be doing this, because why else would I be doing it, right? Like, you know, it's just having a good time talking to people that care about games and fucking big old stupid smiles and shit. You are free to unwallify yourself. Thank you. I thought I was. I thought I was. I always feel nostalgic for this game because I had found a Nintendo Capri Sun's channel through his LP of this game back in the day. He was actually 50 years old now. It was actually crazy. Man, because I remember he was like really big, right? Like, maybe I'm not remembering right, but like from what I remember, there was like me, Cypher on X to Music, you know, like Griffin Lobster, Dark Mind the Sith, like, you know, kind of a little crew there. But then it was like Nintendo Capri Sun almost seemed like he was on like another plane. Like he had been doing it, I think, before us, but like I didn't realize it until later. And then, you know, then I come through his channel, I'm like, oh my god, like this dude has like a really big following or something. So I never really got like close with him in the way that, you know, I did with some of the others, with the other streamers or the other YouTubers. But it always seemed like he was like doing really well for himself. So I'm guessing he's still doing stuff. If that's the case, that's awesome. Especially at 50 years old. Look at this motherfucker. He's about to judge me. Eek the bear again. Take that noisy orange thing with you and leave poor Waza alone. Yeah, fuck you. Pick your nose. Smell me. Look at me. I'm gonna touch your stuff. I'm a smelly old bear. Fuck you. Oh, I'm gonna swim in your... Oh, well, no, I'm not, because it's really cold. I'm gonna take your feathers. I wish I could shit on your... I wish you shit on your fucking... shit all over your shit. Fuck you. Eat shit and die, motherfucker. Learn not to judge people. Thank you. Woohoo. Alright. It's insane how many years have gone by with no game from Rare. There should have been at least one, if not two games. Yeah, it really is crazy. Plus, I love me some Diddy Kong Racing. Of course, Diddy Kong Racing fucking rules. That was a huge reason why I wanted to play the game first. And here we are, ladies and gents. The mythical, legendary Ice Key. Ooh. The start of so many brain sparks for a younger generation of trying to understand what the fuck that thing was and how the hell you get it. Oh my god, it's still just so cool, so curious, and so awesome. Like, just, so cool. We're not gonna get it right now. I'm not sure if I will put in all the stop and swap codes or anything like that. Maybe I will at the end. But man, yeah, super fucking cool. But fuck you, it's obviously owned by a piece of trash. It's odd because Rare created DK's model and Nintendo kept, but Microsoft acquired everything else. Yeah, pretty much, and they pretty much changed DK's model now too. Which, honestly, I'm fine with the new model. I think he looks good, especially in 3D. But I think in 2D, I don't know. I still think he looks amazing in Tropical Freeze, which is still going off the Rare model. So, yeah. And Diddy's basically the same. Alright, where are we going? Definitely taking longer on this level because y'all are chatting a lot, which is awesome. I'm having so much fun, like, chat with everybody here. But usually I can knock these levels out in about 30 minutes. Let's see here. Nintendo Capri Sun is awesome. Stop watching him, but I still like the guy. Yeah, for sure. Chugga Conroy. It was another guy that kind of seemed like on that type of level. Like he was like just kind of on a different plane than us. Maybe that was in my head, but like it just felt like it was like, okay, here's our little gangbang as we call it, which is, oh my god. But then, you know, these guys are doing something bigger. Which, from what I understand, Chugga Conroy still does stuff as well, I think, right? Which is awesome. I imagine he's probably either close to my age, if not more. Oh, yeah, so... Oh, wait, so do I need the speed shoes for this? Fancy race against Boggy, press 8, exit... Okay, no, there's no speed shoes, right? Oh, there are! So this is another, like, backtrack thing. So there are a couple of levels where it's mainly just the speed shoes. Yeah, I can't keep up with this fat ass. So he gets to spend even more time away from his kids. Yeah, whatever, enjoy yourself. I'm gonna go actually fucking, you know, try to make your kids, like, you know, have a childhood. Oh no, this is what happens when you're a decent person. No.
I'm going to go do things productive, buddy. I'm not just gonna sit on a fucking sled for like literally days while you wait for some other bear that's not as nearly as fat as you to come race you. Just anything to avoid going home. Just fucking anything. Oh yeah, I remember the last Jiggy besides that. I need to hit the buttons. So we'll do that, and then it's off to Gobi's Valley. It's getting pretty late, but I can probably do one more level at least. We got the chat going pretty hard, so yeah, I don't want to bail on you guys at the moment. Tomorrow's Friday, so it should hopefully be a pretty chill day at work anyway. I do have like quite a few things I need to catch up on, but whatever. I'll figure it out. Getting G's are more important, am I right? I agree with every one of your commentary in those old videos is entertaining. Thank you very much, Or Strike. Would you like Conker's Bad Fur Day? Bro, Conker's Bad Fur Day rules. I would totally play Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've played it a lot. I don't know it quite as well as Banjo, but it's not too far off. I know it very, very well. And yeah, hell yeah, man. I play Conker's Bad Fur Day like any day. I love that shit. I wonder if somebody's done a recompilation of Conker. That would be amazing. I have the ROM on my, like my Steam Deck, but these recomps, not only are they nice, like to just, because they're beautiful, but it's nice not having to go through an emulator, Like it's nice just like being able to run it straight on your PC and not have to worry, like, cause basically I have like all my emulation on Steam Deck. But like I just don't have any of that stuff on my PC. I could maybe one day do it, but I just haven't set it all up. I kind of like to keep it that way. So it's like the recomps just make it really easy because all I need is the ROM, and then from there I just it just runs itself. But yeah, man, I actually really liked the remake for Conker. I know it kind of sucked that they censored it a little bit more. But I thought the multiplayer was fucking awesome, and it's just really, really beautiful. Like the graphics update was amazing. All right, so I think we're done here until going to Gobi's. Is it Gobi or Gobi? I think I used to always say Gobi, but now for some reason I'm saying Gobi. I have no idea why. But yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day totally rules. I like Check Connery rule. I'll do it for you, my man. Checkpoints. Hell yeah, man. Erling Gray, thanks so much for coming by. Man, that was like, and see, that was like an idea I was trying to do while I realized I wasn't enjoying like raw Let's Plays as much, but I did not really know how to like get around, like I still wanted to do stuff like them. But I hadn't really like embraced streaming yet, and I don't think I really had the technology to do that either, especially when I was going off of consoles. So Checkpoint, it was like, I thought it was a good idea, and I still think it was like, okay, but I don't know, it was a little too detached and stuff too. It just didn't really do what I needed to do, but I don't know, I was trying something new, and yeah. But anyway, Erling Gray, thanks for coming by. I hope you're, like enjoying the banjo-ness if you're just getting here. And everybody, once again, I'll just do my little spiel real quick. Whether you're an old head, which most of you guys are, I know you are, or whether you are someone new just watching me try to play some Banjo-Kazooie, I hope everybody's having a really good time. I'm primarily on Twitch right now, so if you are on YouTube and you're wanting to come through on Twitch and say hey and shoot me a follow or something, it would really mean a lot, but also at the same time, it's totally fine if you don't want to. What am I doing? I can't do this yet because I don't have the speed shoes. The speed shoes are like the ultimate backtracker and shit, man. Like, you can't do a lot until you get the speed shoes. I'm kind of remembering that. But yeah, just anybody that's watching, thanks so much for watching. Having a fucking blast doing this. This is my third day getting back in the game streaming, and it's been so much fun. Knocking out some Banjo-Kazooie, doing my thing. Did some Sonic Crossworlds, doing my thing. Did some pinball, doing my thing. I'm just gonna be fucking streaming just whatever the hell I feel like. The first Adam, no fucking way, bro. You're back. At 37, I'm glad you're back, dude. Watch your Mario 64 for bedtime. Hell, that's so awesome, man. Thank you so much for coming by. That's what I was just saying. The first Adam. There's been a lot of people coming back in over the past few days, in your situation, and it really means so much. It really does. It's so cool seeing so many people come back through, and wanting to still watch me, and I'm just having so much fun. So thank you so much, the first Adam. I am here. I'm having a blast. I'm planning on streaming a lot more regularly. So yeah, I thank you so much. Just appreciate it. I'm putting the stream up on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. That way I get, as many people hopefully coming back and seeing how old I've gotten. So thank you so much. All right, we got to talk to Brentilda. Let's see here. Let me catch up a little bit on the Twitch chat here really quick. Let's see here. Oh man, yeah, you guys have been chatting over here. Okay. Ray Finkel, yo, Durden, best of luck, dude. Thank you, Ray Finkel. Appreciate it. Laces out, man. Laces out. Sorry, I'm just now seeing this, but oh, Pilot Waves. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Holy crap. It's hard to keep up with these chats. I'm so sorry, but Pilot Waves, thank you so much for the sub. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's amazing. I really need to figure out a way to where it notifies me on my end like right away when I get a sub, so I can thank you guys right away. But you should have got your Guile pop up. Thank you so much. Seriously, it means so much. I really, really appreciate it. It's amazing, seriously, the amount of support I've gotten over the past few days. I really hope you're enjoying yourself. I'm having a blast. I like how Boggy gets even fatter in 2E and watches nudie ladies as big screen TV. Yeah, somehow it gets even fucking worse, man. Are you kidding me? Bro, it's definitely related to slow down. Boggy may be unreliable, but he's still a family guy. I guess. I mean, good lord. I guess, violence and sex on TV and all that shit. Let's see here. Yeah, Ray Finkel, once again, thank you so much for coming through. If you're still watching, really appreciate it. Just love the best of luck. Thank you so much. I'm having so much fun doing this. Wait, who is in CS? Yes, he's living with Chugga Conroy now. Like, he's living with him? Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. Oh my God. Because those guys were kind of existing in the same plane, like I said. So if they're actually living together, that's very, I guess it's natural, but it's crazy to see that that's what happened. What a mysterious item. Indeed, Brutal Earthworm. Indeed. I'm sure that key will do something great later. I'm sure too, Rabbit. I'm sure it won't be a system that completely gets trashed because of Nintendo's weird policies or some shit or whatever it was. Stop and Swap was the first scam I've ever experienced. Yeah, I guess it kind of was, huh? It's getting a little late for me, so I'm going to throw you on the TV and probably lurk a bit. So just in case I don't come back, have a good night, stream, Durden, chat. Thank you so much, you heard. Absolutely, I totally understand. It's getting kind of late over here, too. Like I said, I'll probably do one more level and wrap it up. But thank you so much, seriously. It's been awesome having you come by. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy whatever else you're seeing. The LP streets were tough. Gang banging and all. Banjo gang bang. Don't come down the wrong alley, motherfucker. Like I said in YouTube, if you hear me talking, I'm talking to the Twitch chat. Twitch chat, if you hear me talking and you don't recognize what I'm talking about, I'm talking to the YouTube chat. So, sorry if there's a little cross wires there. I'm trying my best to keep up here. Also, yeah, you need to do the speed shoes, yeah, for sure. It's NCS Chugga and Proton John were big ones back then. Yeah, I kind of remember him. They all do ye. Yeah. Conker's the game my friend played on stream every Christmas. We have no idea why Christmas ended up being that day, but it kept up being like a whole thing for the stream. That's amazing. Conker is amazing. That sounds like a great Christmas tradition. I think Conker is a funny game, but God, I get no joy playing it. Huh, interesting. I think it's a really fun game, but I think I can understand. I actually got my wife to try to play it because I thought she'd really enjoy it. I think she'd really enjoy the sense of humor, but she did not like playing it that much. So I do think that for the platforming, it's a little hit or miss sometimes. How long have you been streaming? This is my 3rd day streaming. So it's been a fucking blast. Like I said, I technically streamed a long time ago, but not really in this manner. So this is my 3rd day streaming back, motherfuckers. I enjoyed the Rundown series. Thank you. That was really fun for me too. That was another kind of experiment that I was doing where basically it was almost like a quick look type thing. That was especially when Giant Bomb was pretty big. So I was trying to kind of take some of their notes there, and yeah, I thought that was cool. It was kind of like a mini review, but I'm glad you liked that. I wasn't sure how much that really resonated with people. In a lot of ways, I just really wanted to show off games and talk about them. That's what my whole thing has been about, whether that's been through Let's Plays, whether it means through like little review type things, whether it means through checkpoints, whether it means through streaming. I just want to talk about games. That's really it, and other shit that's going on.
You know what I played in this game that is your fault, good way? Super Meat Boy! Oh man, yeah, hell yeah, I forgot I did content on Super Meat Boy. They actually did Super Meat Boy 3D, which I heard is really good. I need to check that out, so that's awesome. Hell yeah, Frostbite. Nitzias moves in with his dear son, Chaka Chaka. Oh, wow, okay. I have no idea what's going on there, but that's pretty awesome. They are actually best friends. First, Adam, you were the first ever Let's Player I ever watched. Love seeing that you're still doing well, brother. It's even better for me to see you, man. Thank you so much for coming by. Seriously, that stuff means a lot. It's incredible having people like you come through and say that kind of stuff to me, because it's just, it's really amazing that people fucking remember me. Y'all made such an impact on my life, so the fact that it seems to be mutual with you guys is really something special to me that I'll never forget. And I want to continue with, hopefully continue to make impact on other people's lives, so thank you so much. Okay, I think I'm caught up with both chats here. Thank you guys so much for all the chatter. It's amazing. This has been such an awesome night. Let me go ahead and talk to Brentilda. We're trying to remember these. We don't want to cheat. I know that Brutal has been helping me out here, but let's see what she's got to say this time. The disgusting Gruntilda has rat bagels for breakfast. That's pretty gross, not gonna lie. I can't even really act like that's something I'd be cool with. That sounds fucking disgusting. Your stupid shorts. A target for my dumb cohorts. Hell yeah. That's a good one, Grunty. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Then she usually has maggot pie for dinner. Yuck. Also, pretty fucking gross. So rat bagels for breakfast, maggot pie for dinner. Wart bags then finishes with cockroaches and cream for dessert. How horrid. That is pretty fucking disgusting. Not gonna lie. So rat bagels for breakfast, maggot pie for dinner, cockroaches and cream for dessert. Not the best diet I've ever heard, and I have a pretty shitty diet myself. But at the same time, I wonder what she eats. Like, I feel like she eats, like, caviar and cream and, like, fucking, like, only, like, cereal, but, like, only, like, expensive cereal. Like, if you try to give her, like, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, she, like, throws it back in your face. So, whatever. It's probably the worst of both worlds. Anyway, let's get to Gobi's Valley, which, let's see, yeah, it's coming up on about 1 o'clock where I'm at. I will knock that out. And then that will most likely be where I need to call out for the night, even though I'm having so much fun! And I hope you guys are, too. Hell yeah, man. It's been such a blast. Seriously. I think your old vids have reached the same level of nostalgia as the original N64 games. That's actually crazy to think about. Maybe it has, in a way. That is awesome. I never really thought about it that way. But yeah, I guess, now that we're... Because the nostalgia, the N64 nostalgia is kind of frozen, Like, by the time I was doing the Let's Play for them, they already kind of, were nostalgic. So, I haven't really become more nostalgic for Banjo. I've loved Banjo up at the same since then. But I guess, within that time frame, the Let's Plays have. So that is quite interesting, for sure. Grunty is a better rapper than 90% of today's rappers. That be true. That be true. That bar about the shorts was not too bad, actually. And she's got some other pretty sick bars too. And she's not a mumble rapper either. She's not like, yo, the yellow shorts, the cohorts. Like, nah, she actually, she speaks up. I like that. Grunty runs the hip-hop game for sure. Grunty says the F word, man. I bet she does. Grunty says the F word. It would be dope if just, like, randomly she's like, you fucking... Like, wait, well, hold on, what? It's like, yeah, like... I want to kill you, you stupid fuck. Don't let me throw you down in the muck. Like, whoa, hold on. And, like, she just says it, like, once the entire game. Never again. And, like, it only happens, like, when a very specific code lines up in a very specific way. People only see it in their game, like, even if they play it every day, like, once a year. It's like, Grunty's a thug, man. She throws that shit in there. Alright, I've added it to the Grunty call-out doc. Thank you, Brutal. Appreciate you, sir. Absolutely appreciate you very much. Thank you very much for that. We are going to be ready to crush. Oh, we got more. We got more for you, Brutal. Man, she's putting you to work today. Grunty's best friend at which school was
Awful Saggy Maggie. I wonder why they called her Saggy Maggie. I know kids in school are not the kindest, so I might have my ideas. When relaxing, she usually reads Big Butts and Guts magazine. I think they have that at my doctor's office. While sipping a glass of her favorite camel spit, oh god, milkshake. I'm not even gonna lie, like I just finished that drink and her saying that almost kind of made me like, ugh. Camel spit. God damn, that's pretty gross. But, and we are right behind where the camel is, so. Okay, so camel spit milkshake, Saggy Maggie, and big butts and something. Big butts, and you wanna hit me out with that, Brutal? I don't know if you remember, if I need to run it back. It's gonna be terrible if I run the furnace form in fun and you're like not here. I think I can. I'm trying to like somewhat remember just in case that happens. I also have a subscription to that magazine. Full on subscription, huh? Yeah, I think they come to my door every now and then. They try to sell me on it, but I haven't quite caved yet. Okay, and I don't think I can. I'm not supposed to shit in his mouth right yet. No, I gotta give him water. I gotta get Gobi over to him. Yeah, okay. It was Big Butts and something? I forgot. Oh shit, these guys. Okay, cool. This level is pretty quick, but also can be kind of tricky. I feel like there's a couple of jiggies that I sometimes kind of forget exactly how to get. Big Butts and Guts, thank you. And Pilot Waves came in right at the same time. You guys were paying attention to that one. Looking it up online, like, how do I get Big Butts and Guts? I mean, shit, it sounds kind of good. Slick, thanks guys, appreciate it. Big Butts and Guts. Got a whole Word doc going. You are the man, Brutal. Thank you very much. Thank you. Alright, I got you, homie. I'm about to clear your nose up. A lot of people, like, do not, like, once again, get medical from Grunty and seem to rely on me just shooting eggs into their orifices to help them. So, yeah. Oh, and Erling Gray, I just saw that you said it was good. Thank you very much. I just saw that about the checkpoints. So thanks. I'm super glad because, you know, I got, of course, like some of my Let's Plays, like, got some, like, a significant amount of views, which is still kind of crazy to me this day. But then some of the more side projects I would do just didn't get quite that level. Sometimes they would, sometimes they wouldn't, and that's fine. But that always, like, kind of left me thinking, like, huh, like, I wonder if people, like, you know, enjoyed that. Like, there was always people that I knew were going to be cool and try to support me. But, like, I didn't know if, like, it was, like, a situation where it was like, and it wasn't really that good. So it's cool when I hear that people, you know, that the people that did watch those, like, actually did enjoy it. Because I was trying, you know, I was trying new things. I don't remember if this is timed or not. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it. I think it might be, and if it is... No, it's not. This one's not timed. Okay, cool. That one just appears. Yeah, I got you, drunk ass. Oh god, I somehow ended up at the back of a pyramid. Just please get me home. I'm gonna sleep for about 30 minutes and then go to the first bar I can find. Okay. I guess we're going in here. I don't remember what this one is. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, just get rid of you real quick. Fuck you, I'm not trying to deal with your shit. Okay, yeah, match game time. Yep, give me the big buzzer. Yes, I know how things work. Wait, did I already see Kazui's face right when I say that? Then I immediately don't know. Okay, Mumbo was to the right. Banjo's stupid face. Oh my god, I say I know how things work and now I'm like fucking falling apart. Okay, Banjo's here. This was Mumbo. Okay. Kazooie was down here. No, that was the note. God damn it, I'm stupid. Kazooie's over here. The note was like up here, right? No, that's a fucking Jinjo. Honeycomb. Egg. Honeycomb. Should have enough time still. The timer on this assumes that you're like brain dead, which I appreciate. Alright, so there's the notes. Feather. We good. We good. Wait, we not. We not. We stupid. We stay stupid. We good. We good. He's snorting eggs like it's a drug. He's snorting eggs and letting you enter him. E for everyone. E for everyone can get on in there. Apparently. Trunk of the tree needs a glory hole of water. Yeah, exactly. Just shoot it right in my mouth. I don't even need to see your fucking face. I don't even need to see your fucking face, man. Just fucking give me some goddamn water. I'm dying here. Put it in. Alright, so we knocked that shit out. Where is Bottles? Oh yeah, I remember where he's at. He's up on one of these weird, like... It's like the very edge of this thin... Yeah, I know where he's at. Okay, okay. I feel like there's a couple notes in this level that always really throw me for a loop. Okay, so I'm not going to get all those because I don't want to... It's hard if you get, like, most of the notes in the group, but then you forget, you know, like, it's like, oh, I got 4 of the notes underwater, but then I forgot to get 2 other ones. Like, and then it, like, makes them super hard to fucking, hey, scrawny feet, watch it, buddy. Well played, Banjo. You now learn all the moves in the game! Woohoo! Let's go! That was not a good one. Guess I'm pretty late. It's late, so I can't do it as well right now. I haven't done it in forever. Can I still do that? Let's go! Yeah, I can still do it, right? That sounded okay, right? Maybe it sounded horrible. I don't know. Someone made, I remember, like a compilation of like all of the stars I'd gotten, and that was really cool on YouTube. Fucking cool as shit, man. Alright, so I gotta go down here, I know. I love that Banjo closes his eyes when these are on. Oh, come on, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. Ah! Isn't that... This is what I'm supposed to do, right? Haha! So you've just been taunting people for thousands of years? People in this game need to get fucking lives, man. Good lord. Oh, this is what I do every day. Is when somebody gets kind of close to me, I just hold up this jiggy, they miss it and laugh. Thousands of years later. What's that dude gonna do with his life now, man? He has no skills. No extracurricular activities. Just nothing to his name other than holding up a jiggy for thousands of years, I guess. Jesus Christ. Kind of feel bad now. He's gonna be like on the streets. Probably end up in prison. Nintendo, hire this man. Hire this man. Nintendo, hire this man. Where's the damn camel that gets himself locked up in Tui? He will... I think I have to first take the carpet over there to get to him. I also need to... There's water that I need to, like, release. I kind of want to do that first. Yeah, maybe I should do that first. I gotta fill up this area down here with water. Here, let me do that. And then that'll make fucking Glory Hole Boy a little happier. Cause yeah, you basically chase Gobi around. Gobi is the camel. You just basically chase him around and beat the shit out of him. Which is kind of fucked up. And then
Just keep getting more. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's where we start. Okay, cool. Look at how sad he looks. Oh, please. It's too hot for Gobi. I need some shade. Please help me. You got it. I got you, buddy. Appreciate it. Here's your reward, Bear. Gobi's off to cool down. Well, I mean, okay, but I am gonna hit you. Like I'm just gonna hit you. Ah, that's annoying. I could just like eat the damage. Yeah, I'll just do that. That's fine. Kazooie, you can take it. You're fine. Alright. Wait, do I have to hit this again? No, it's already been hit. Okay, cool. So yeah, he's gonna run off. I think this is where when he runs to the tree. Or maybe the tree's at the end. Let's see. Yep, there he is. Hey, what's up, buddy? Remember me and all the fun times we had together? Are you enjoying your life now? This tree looks a bit thirsty, but I need all my water for myself. I mean, I will say that's kind of a dick move considering you're surrounded by water. So what we yeah! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lovely water. Oh man, after the glory hole water, he gets all stretched out. Wonderful. Alright, give me that. I thought I could climb him, but I guess we'll do it this way. Thank you. I like the cover that dude did of Robot Hell from Futurama. What was it? Like, what dude? Robot Hell, man. I haven't watched Futurama in a long time, but I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. I fucking love Futurama. Was it a guy named Gobi? Harass the camel. Trunker and Gobi are gonna fuck. Yes they are. That's what he's running off to do right now. Gonna fuck. Oh, okay. He did. Oh, okay. I didn't know that he did a cover. I didn't know honestly he did any other music. That's awesome, actually. Okay, interesting. I'll have to check that out. Man, that video is a classic. Hire this man. That shit is a classic. To do. Hire this man. To do. Hire this man. I used to think Secret Agent Man was like the coolest growing up. I really need to make a sharper jump here to make sure I get to the top. But I was trying to make, yeah, like that. I was just trying to make sure. I knew that was gonna happen. It happened so much. I wanted to get that one note, and that's the reason why. But that's like, oh, that almost always happens when you start that the first time. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. That's interesting. I didn't know that that was a thing, that he was making more content. Interesting. Alright, let's do this. If they didn't make me pause here for like a straight 5 seconds, this would not be a problem at all. Come on. Yeah, that's how you do it right there. That's a pro gamer move. That's a pro gamer move. Pro gamer move. Pro gamer move. Alright, so go down here. There should be a Jiggy down here waiting for me, I'm pretty sure. And this should drain the water. Fucking dickhole of a well, okay. If these guys don't fucking kill me. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god, no! No, 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 no. This is not going to happen this way. Please, no. Oh my god. That was scary for a second there. It looked like I might get my first death. I don't even like remember the last time I've died in this game. Oh shit. They're still trying to get me. Okay, okay. Fuck y'all. We ain't doing that. Man, you know what was amazing? It still is amazing to think about. The Banjo-Kazooie made it into fucking Smash, man.
That was so cool. I like cried some when I saw that trailer, man. He's one of my mains. I still play him whenever if I play Smash Ultimate, which I don't play very much anymore because of fucking netcode in that game and just the online experience in general is just garbage. And it's crazy considering like that's the most successful fighting game of all time technically. But man, did they do those characters right, and man, did they do Banjo right. So cool, so awesome. The Wonder Wing, you know, having the Wonder Wing as like a whole like tactic, it was so sick. Later, Dern, later, chatters. Thank you so much, Frostbite, for coming by, man. It was so much fun. Really appreciate you, man, every time. And see you hopefully in the next stream. Totally get it. I honestly need to be getting some sleep myself. Gotta work in 7 hours, about the same too. Oh, I see. Okay, the YouTube. I'll check that out, Brutal. Thank you, Frostbite. Seriously, good night. Whoa, Mama Toledo, that was a close call. Can't believe that was 7 years ago when Banjo got smashed. Seriously. Really. It's crazy, you know? It's crazy, like, that was such an event. And now it's just, like, something that just, like, you know, just happened. But, like, at the time, it was just, like, oh my god. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. It's just cool, too, because you could tell... Oh, cool, he's one of your mains along with Greninja, that's awesome. You could really tell that, like, you know, Sakurai and team, like, knew what they were doing by putting him in Smash. Because it's like, I think for some people it's kind of weird. It's like, okay, cool, Banjo-Kazooie, he was, like, on these 2 games on the N64, like, you know, does he really deserve, like, a full Smash character? And first of all, fucking yes, because there's some of the most legendary games ever. But second off, it was less of just about Banjo and more about like a rare rep, you know? Like you could tell it was like they were putting him in as kind of a, you know, representation of like everything that Rare gave in the N64. Like, you know, that's such an important era to remember is, you know, Rare on N64 and like it was really cool that they knew that. Like, seriously, it's like, once again, some of the most legendary games out there, period. And so, like, it was really cool on the reveal trailer when it, like, you know, it was like a remix of the K. Rool one. But, like, when Banjo showed up, like, DK, Diddy, and K. Rool, like, all fucking cheered. It was, like, very clear. It was like, yo, yeah, it's like our buddy's here. Like, you know, it's like our Rare buddy is here, you know? So I really, really appreciated that because it's like, yeah, it's so important to remember all the hard work that these guys did and like the amazing games that came out of it. Really. Zoomers being like, Banjo was a wasted slot because he hasn't been in a game in 20 years. Yeah, well, you haven't been in a game in 20 years, stupid Zoomer, so fuck you. It's like, come on, man. It's like, and he clearly had the potential for an amazing moveset. They did so much, like, it's such a fun character to play. Like, I think he's not necessarily considered one of the, like, the top tiers, but yeah. About to go to bed, but I'm glad I came across your stream. You're one of the few streamers that played all the games I was obsessed with as a kid, specifically Sonic Adventure 2 and Banjo. I need to get back to Sonic Adventure 2. I know I need to, man. And look forward to catching another stream soon. Thank you, Jamie. Seriously, really appreciate you coming by. And I definitely hope you come by, like, another stream. Seriously, it's been a blast. Everybody, really appreciate y'all so much. So, good night. I'm pushing it myself. I really need to go to sleep, too. I gotta go up to work, like, very soon, too, in about 7 hours. But I'm just having so much fun, man. Thanks so much. Seriously, really, really appreciate it. Can't wait to, yeah, I can't wait to do it. I'm not positive I'll be doing it tomorrow. I probably will, but I'm wanting to use, like I said, the weekend to kind of get some of the more technical stuff handled, as far as you know, like the channel and stuff like that, and how I'm doing things. Get you guys some more cool emotes. Get you subscribers some more cool emotes. You know, try to figure out a way to make sure I see when people follow me on the stream. Stuff like that. Is this a dream? During playing Banjo-Kazooie on my screen. Jake Hula. It is not a dream, man. It is not a dream. What is up, man? Thank you so much for coming by. I've gotten so much of that in the past few days. And so many people just being shocked and awed about what is happening. And honestly, maybe most of all me, because it's just so cool seeing you guys come back through. But no, I'm here. Thank you so much for coming through. We were having a blast. We were playing Banjo-Kazooie. I guess I don't need to get up on that carpet, right? And yeah, it's just totally been amazing, man. I started streaming on Twitch about 2 days ago. This is actually my 3rd day streaming. I just put it on YouTube at the same time, so peeps like you can make sure that y'all see it too. But thanks so much for coming by. We are playing Banjo-Kazooie. You can party like it's fucking 2006, man. Oh my god. I feel like I remember your name too. Like it's so crazy to me that like there's so many names that like I'm seeing that like I legit remember. Like just it's awesome, you know? Like I so cool, man, cuz I try to interact with y'all so much in the comments and everything whenever I could, and yeah. This is what dreams are made of, man. I miss 2006. Hey man, you're telling me. Whew, good lord. Better times than whatever the fuck we're dealing with these days, but Jesus Christ, yeah, for sure. Was good shit. How do I gotta, where's the carpet that takes me over there again? It's on Gobi, right? Yeah, it's on Gobi. Okay, I need to get there, or I can just fly there. I need to find a flight pad. But yeah, this has been awesome. I'm hoping that I'm bringing a little bit of that 2006 energy back into people's lives. I think it was 2006, right? Because yeah, I'm pretty sure I started this like right when I was about 16 years old. So I'm a 1990 kid. So it would have been right about then. Where the fuck are all the flight pads? I feel like that there were a ton. Is there one? There's one on the Sphinx, right? Yeah, I think there's one on the Sphinx, so we can check it out. The fucking cocaine-addicted, egg-addicted Sphinx. Hey, you think you could shoot a few more eggs up in there? It really kind of made my brain feel good. Let me fly through this. I know I gotta do that. Is this a time limit thing? I don't remember. Summon all the hidden rings of the agents to beat the witch. I always thought that was funny as a kid. Oh yeah, because isn't there like a joke at the end of this? Don't they be like, ah yeah, you can't beat the witch, but here's like a fucking jiggy or something? Because I thought it was like, I was like, what? Am I about to like beat Grunty right now? But I was fucking stupid, obviously. Where did he go? Is he over here? Banjo is a nice mix of Kazooie and Tooie moves. Kind of wish they had more Tooie songs, though. Yeah, he really does. Like they did a very good job mixing up the two. And I was like, you know, Bill Drill and stuff like that. But oh wait, what was the big shake? I heard the shake. Do I have to start over? Do I have to start over? I don't remember. Oh no, there he is. There. Okay. Yeah, I just think they really did a great job with him in Smash. He was fantastic. Really, you can tell they really did their homework, which is super fucking cool, and it meant a whole lot. What is the rumbling I'm seeing sometimes? I don't even know what that is. Maybe that's just something happening. I don't know. Maybe it's Gobi and Trunker getting it on, like shaking the earth. Who the fuck knows? Okay. You guys aren't really moving too far anymore. He's like right next to you, but okay. Cool. Only joking. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's right. I knew there was something about that I remembered, but they kind of fucked with me a little bit as a kid. I subscribed back in 2008. I'm sure you get it a lot, but you helped me get through high school and were a safe place for me back then. And now I'm grown with kids. Man, it's still so good to hear your voice. I hope you're well, man. That's so fantastic to hear, dude. That really means so much to me. Seriously, it's amazing. I just cannot understate how cool it is to know that I like somehow like made an impact on a lot of people's lives, because you guys certainly did for me. So thank you so much, man. Dude, I'm 36 now. You know, I'm married, own a house. You know, like, lives have changed so much. I'm about to beat the shit out of him one more time. Yeah, so it's just incredible. Lives have changed so much, you know, and all that. But I think that, you know, joy and, you know, sharing these kind of amazing experiences with each other, like, it's really something that it lasts. And, you know, having so many people come through and saying that, it really means a lot, Jake Hula. Thank you so much for coming through. Really, really appreciate it, man. Just gonna be playing Banjo over the last few days and stuff. I've been playing like a mixture of stuff, mainly pinball, some Crossworlds, and some Banjo-Kazooie. Did some Star Fox 64. Just jamming out, having a great time. There's been a ton of people. I've primarily been going over on Twitch, but I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. That way that everybody can kind of see what's up, you know. So, yeah, it's been amazing. I think today maybe even more than any, probably because of the dual streams. I've had more people than ever come through and, you know, testify about the old head Durden times, which were awesome. I have to say, I really do. Like, and I'm not even saying that to be unhumble. I'm saying that because those were just good times back then, man. They really were. But I like to think I'm about the same. Still beak bombing. Still doing what I can, man. Still trying to take shit to this witch. Seeing what I can do. Oh, man, this motherfucker. Okay, cool. I basically have to do his job for him. Hello, my friend. Ruby, can I be of help? We're looking for treasure. Pipe boy, damn, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, Kazooie. Always so excited to see how she rips into, like, innocent strangers. This motherfucker's just living their life, but she just gotta say something to him. Gotta say something cold. 91. There's some notes in this that are very easy to miss, right there. Those two notes are usually the ones I always feel like I'm gonna miss. Alright, let me shit in this guy's basket. Gotta do that a few times. That little pet he has is like the same pet. Maybe I'm not remembering right, but I feel like that's like the same pet that King Jingling has in Banjo-Tooie. We're really in a good timeline when Durden is streaming again. Y'all are too kind, man, for real. Seriously, y'all are too kind. So awesome, man. So awesome. I'm happy I'm bringing some joy back into... Hell, I'm happy I'm bringing joy back into my own life, too. This is awesome. I'm having so much fun doing this. But, yeah, like, so cool. I hope I am making y'all's timeline a little bit better. Okay. He had a big thing with a big snout. I mean, had a weird pink thing with a big snout. That sounds interesting. But, yeah, it kind of reminded me of it. Kazooie thought it was cool. Okay. Alright. I guess I don't remember that. Man, I might have to play 2E again on stream, too. I played it not too long ago. I played it, like, back probably when I got my Steam Deck. So I guess it was probably, like, you know, a good 3 years now. But, yeah, I need to play it again, for sure. Wait, so I need to raise something up here. And to do that, I have to... It's not that. What do I have to do that? Oh, it's these guys. Okay, cool. But that is funny that like Kazooie would think that is cool. Because I do remember him looking kind of similar to that. Yep. I don't need a cutscene for every little upwards mobility thing that you're gonna hit me with, little pyramid. Despite lacking in more, I've beaten Kazooie more than 2E. It's if only because it's easier to beat. Yeah, totally. That totally is understandable. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I do like sometimes prefer Kazooie. Is it's just like I mentioned before, it's just so easy to fucking plow through when you feel like you want to. Like, I knew I could turn this on yesterday and be finished with it in, like, 2 days, like, you know, full stop. At the most, like, 2 days, 3. 2E, though, it's like, if I start playing that, especially if I want 100% it, which is, like, pretty much the only way I feel like I can play Banjo games, that's gonna be, like, an event. Like, probably at least a week, you know? Like, it'll take me a while. And I remember a lot about 2E, like a lot of the specifics and stuff, but I don't remember every single jiggy. So there will be a couple of times where I probably like stumble, and you know, so that'll obviously raise the the time a little bit when it comes to that. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I feel too. I mean, I fucking love Tui. Oh yeah, this motherfucking place. Okay. Sandy butt. Let's do this. I only need 4 more notes. I knew something like that was going to happen in this level. Okay. I think there's a few notes in this maze too. Shit. Which can really screw you because... But I think you can go back through the maze once you beat it. So I'm just going to try to get to the end first. Sometimes I feel like I get really lucky and I just get... Yeah, there's some right there. I just get right to the end really quick here, but sometimes I get really fucked. But I think I got this. It looks like I'm getting there. Yeah, we good, we good. There's the grunty switch. I gotta hit that. Yeah, alright, cool. Wait. Oh yeah, all 100 notes. I think the last time I played this level, I was missing like 4 notes, and it was driving me crazy for a long time. But I think it ended up being like a situation where they were underwater. Yeah, I got you, Jinjo. I know you're fucking in here. Oh my god, I fucking ended up in a pot this time. Holy shit, I can't wait to get back to my fucking watering hole. Oh, okay, so it still just plays every time. Yeah, okay. But I gotta get that grunty switch. So... it's up this way. Cool. And then that should be the only other thing I need in here. I've never seen any Tui, so that would be a cool streams for me for sure. Okay, hell yeah, Rabbit. Yeah, I'll get to that at some point. If I'm going to be streaming like as much as I'd like to, then it'll just come up. It'll be really fun to play, because, yeah, it's a blast. It's like, like I said, it's super almost hard to even compare the two, because, like, Tui is so special for what it is, and there's so much that it has going for it. It really does. There's so much that both of these games have going for them, really. Like, they're just fucking awesome. So I need one more Jinjo. What the hell, man? Where's this last alcoholic hanging out at? Where could he be? Let me think. I probably just missed him straight up. He's not underwater, because I got all the underwater stuff. Is he at the very beginning? I feel like I... Huh. Yellow Jinjo. Where the fuck are you? I mean, of course it would be the one that blends in perfectly with the sand. So that's going to be kind of a bitch. Let me check the beginning. I feel like it might be at the beginning. Yeah, you guys might be right. It might be at the start of the level. Aha! Motherfucker right here. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, at the very least, it makes it very easy to grab him and let go. Sweet! Awesome! Go fucking satiate your fucking addiction, my friend. I'm sure I'll find you, like, under a car tire next time, so... Alright, sweet. So let me just confirm. Gobi's Valley. Cool, we're good. Freezy's... Oh, yeah, because of the speed shoes. Okay, cool. Awesome. Awesome. Actually, yeah, I knocked out Gobi's Valley a lot quicker because there was a little less activity in the chat, so I was actually able to play a little bit more. And we got to learn about Grunty's butts and guts, so that's awesome. I was going to say, yeah, cool. Sweet! Tempted to go knock out that that Freeze Easy Peak stuff, but I'll need to do Bubble Gloop anyway with goddamn Mr. Vile, so I'll just wait for all that. I'll actually go ahead and get... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. It's going to start me at the beginning of the layer anyway. It always does. So next time we will knock out Mr. Vile and goddamn Boggy get his ass finally home to his kids, and then of course we will be moving on after that to Mad Monster Mansion, and then Rusty Bucket Bay, and then Click Clock Wood, and then Grunty's Furnace Fun, and then Grunty herself. So, thanks so much, guys, for watching. Really appreciate it. Next time I'll stream Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you so much, F Word. Thank you so much, everybody that came by. Seriously, it's just been another incredible day. I hope that I've provided you guys as much joy as y'all provided me. Had such a good time. I gotta get some rest. And I will be streaming again very soon. Not sure if it'll be tomorrow, but very likely it could be. But either way, thanks for the stream, Dirt. Have a good night. Thank you, Brutal. You rock, man. You seriously have been amazing. And Rabbit, you guys, everybody's been a great, but y'all have been really real. Thank you, Rabbit. Seriously. Y'all have a great night. I will see you soon. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. Anyone that's followed, anybody that might not even been in the chat that's followed or just watched, please, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate you. And yeah, y'all have an awesome rest of your night. I'll see y'all next time. Bye. Once I figure out how to stop this.